Good morning and welcome to Mrs. Greenthumb. I know it's early and people aren't used to be getting up this early, but I've been up. I don't. I normally get up this early, but I couldn't help myself, and I'm wide awake. And it's like 7:34 a.m. on a Sunday. Starting off my day. It looks beautiful. It's kind of on the hot side, but I've already started working around the house and everything. Hi, Yeti. Good morning. I guess one of us is up. Welcome to my channel and hello. Thank you for joining me. I'm just in the mood to chat on here and come on for a while. Just to explain that thumbnail that's on there, that's a picture of my dahlias growing. I have about 3 different kinds of dahlias growing in my garden, and I just love the look of this picture. I'm really I want to propagate dahlias, and other things I'm working on, but I just had to show that picture because I'm really enjoying working on it. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, a good God bless, and a happy Sunday morning. Hope everything's good with you. I'm just having my coffee right now. That's what I'm going to say. So, how are you, Yeti? If you're still here, you're hanging in. And you're growing all kinds of stuff. So, what are you growing if you're still here? So, I'm just going to do, I do always an end of the season video of all the stuff I've been growing in my garden. When it's at its best, flowers, vegetables, everything. So I'm working on that, but I think I'm just going to pull up some pictures since it's just us. I'm going to grab some pictures here and show some of the things going on. Actually, that's my last year's picture. Let's see if I can find something else. Let's see. Where is it? I started some new pictures for 2021. Just trying to find where the file is. There it is. Okay, let's find some stuff to pull up. All right. This is the kiwi that I've been working on. Actually, it's not a really close-up picture, but if all goes well, it has a lot of blooms on it. Why am I not getting that picture? Interesting. Okay, let's shut this all off. Oh, there it is. Let's try that again. All right, where is it? I'm trying to show this one picture of the kiwi. I'm excited. Like last year, I'd only have a few flowers, but it's not even a year. It's the plant's only. It's very young plants. Like I got it, I believe, last year. So this year it's doing really well, and it has lots of flowers. So I think I'm going to end up with a lot of kiwi on it. A plain kiwi. It's because I'm in Canada, I can't grow the normal one. It's a different type that we're selling for this area. And I was trying to open it up. Let's see. Why isn't it opening up? Let's see. There it is. Oh, kind of big. Let's see if I can bring it down. There it is. You don't see the flowers on it though. But there's all kinds of flowers on it. I'm trying to think if this is the picture I just took. I just took it yesterday. Maybe this isn't the right one. Let's see. See if I can find another one. All right. Okay, where is the other one I wanted to show? just took it yesterday. I know I took a good picture. At least I thought I did, and now it's not the one I want to show. Oh, there it is. Maybe, is this the one? This is, because it maybe, it's, oh, no, it still doesn't show all the flowers. Well, let's see. Maybe this will be closer up. Yeah, this is the newer one, because you can see the plants are getting bigger from this one. And my, on the shed, the flowers here, I have my baby marigolds going in through there, and forget-me-nots are going in. So does it show anything? I guess you gotta look really close, but there's lots of flowers on here, but you can't see it in the picture. Interesting. But this one I'm excited to see what it's gonna taste like. I think I'm gonna get berries this year. It's gonna be exciting for me. All right, let's see. Yeah, doesn't really show them. Interesting. Hello. So that doesn't really show. It shows my shed and everything, but I have like blueberries doing really good. But the pictures aren't showing the blueberries because they're still green. They're not blue, purpley blue. And the plants are bigger. You can see it. There's marigolds coming up in that little box, and forget-me-nots. They're taking their time, but they will come and bloom. And I'm going to get some updated pictures later. And the kiwi is what I really cool. And there's another thing that I grew that's not that old, and it's thornberry. And that I got thornberry the first year I grew it. I got a few of them, but this year, oh my God, it's just crazy. Some of the pictures, like I just can't. It's weird when I'm trying to show these. Let's see what this one looks like. I'm gonna grab. See if I can show the thornberry one. These are little exciting things for me. Something that you've been working on for a couple years, and you finally get fruit on it or whatever. It's kind of cool. Now I get to, eat some new stuff I've never had before. Hopefully I like them. I hope I like the kiwi that I am getting. Wait, hang on a minute now. That's the wrong year. I got different files I'm trying to open up because I still have my last year garden one, and I have this year, the start of the pictures I started taking. So let's see where it is. Oh, there it is. I think hopefully this will show you. Well, you're going to see the flowers, but there's lots of berries on this one now. Let's see if I can get them closer. All right, come on. The really bad thing is I gotta shrink the pictures all the time when I try to show everybody what's going on in my garden. Alright. Boy, oh boy, it takes a little while. These are huge pictures brought up for OBS. Come on. Come on. Anyways, happy Sunday to everybody listening to me. Happy Sunday. Hope you're going to have a good day. Or you woke up and you feel good and you're going to have a great day today. All right. There it is. That's what I want to show you, but it's taking me forever to get it down. There we go. That's good. Let's see. It's even bigger than that, but that's the flowers. I know I took a good picture of this one too. That's what it looked like, I don't know, probably about a week ago. And then I just took a bunch of pictures yesterday. And let's see. looking for. Alright, where is it? See if I can find that update. That's the one like I said, about a couple weeks ago I took. And this is, I just took it yesterday. So here it is. I think I got it now. Yeah, I can see all the berries. There it is. That's a good close-up right there. You can see I have a whole bunch of thornberries. Look at them all. They're all over the place. So, a lot of flowers. There, that looks good. What else? I got that one. All right. That's one. And let's see if I can find some other things for my garden to show you. Hi, hello, I'm good, happy. Oh, it's late for you because you're in the UK. Hello, Anne-Marie, it's nice to see you. Happy Sunday to you. And it's like 7:46 a.m. I just felt like coming on before I go. We watch Mass on TV and then I head outside. Here it is. This is my dahlia. Oh, you're from the UK. They grow a lot of dahlias there. This is... oh, you're in Australia. I keep thinking you're in the UK. I'm sorry, Anne-Marie. Sorry, honey. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Just gonna get some more coffee. Well, I think they grow dahlias there in the Australia, don't they? This is I'm really trying to like propagate and get more. I have 3 different varieties of this year. This is like the flower of the year for me. I really am into learning about trying to how to grow them. I actually trying to propagate more plants from them, and they got tubers, but they're just gorgeous. These flowers bloom and bloom and bloom as long as you feed them. This is one of I really I didn't know a lot about dahlias until this year. I started to really research on dahlias. I absolutely love this. It's got tons of blooms right now. This is an older picture. I took this probably several weeks ago. And now it's got like tons of blooms on here. And I've been feeding it a little bit of compost tea. And like I said, I have this one's, I got a peachy one, a yellow one in the back, plus this one. I got 3. I bought them this year because I just love them. And I want to work on propagating and making more of them. So that's my flower I'm fascinated with this year. I think they're gorgeous. Do you like the dahlia flower, Anne-Marie? Sorry there's not a lot of bunch joining us because I'm not here all the time. And so people don't know, I think, when I'm live streaming or not. But I just feel like I pop on and come up and do some chatting. Even if I chat with myself or people watch it later, which they do. Some people watch it later. But I'm happy to have you in it. And it's 9:50 p.m. Wow. Pretty late. Anne-Marie, I don't know if you're hanging, but I'm just going to go get some... I got to go do something, and I got to get some coffee, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I don't know if you're still here, but there we go, I'm back. Anyways, like I said, I could go on and on about azaleas, but I'm trying to learn how they grow, how to make them better, how to propagate them, so I'll always have more and more, and then I'll probably try to start selling some of my plants. I'm trying to grow trees and peach trees. Just started propagating some stems for my peach tree. So I've been kind of fooling around a lot with different things. I'm always like a person that loves, and if you gave me the like, thank you so much, Anne-Marie. Are you still here? Or did you leave? Or MT, hi buddy. How's it going? I missed you. I haven't spoken to you for ages. I just, like I said, I was on the last time just when I felt like coming on, and I know we missed each other because it's a time that you're not normally on, but today before church I thought I'd come on. I've been up since early. God, I got up. I couldn't sleep. I think I've been cleaning the house. I was getting all kinds of stuff done, and it's got to be 5:30 I was up. Oh, thanks, Anne-Marie. Let me see. I do a video at the end of the year, but right now I'm just kind of fooling around with the stuff that I'm growing in my yard, and I'm trying to show you guys. But I'll be putting it all probably later on as a video. I do once a year. I do this, but I think I got all three. I just want to show. Let's see how I'm going to do this. Well, I'm going to open up another video every time I block this out. This might be better to do this. Some images of my stuff that I've been working on in the garden. What have you been up to? You, Anne-Marie, what have you been up to? What have you been up to, MT? As I grab my stuff. Oh, this is a thing. It closed, but I wanted to show you guys this. I am doing a video on it because this is how big this plant is. Over a year old. Well, a couple of them. These were all really babies now, and this is my sensitivity plant in the window. You're doing good, yeah? I gotta shrink everything down, but I never did a video on how to grow these things because they are awkward to grow, and you don't get a lot of the plants. But when you get going and you know how to take care of them, they're kind of cool. So that's it. That's my sensitivity plant. I took that a while ago though too. Oh, you did? You've been cooking and did a grocery haul? Oh yeah, your grocery hauls are cool to watch, Anne-Marie. Like I said, as soon as you leave a comment on a video, it's the only way I know the videos are out, and I go back. I always do that. Anybody leave me a comment to any of the videos, I go back. If they're a working channel, I leave you a comment on your channel because it's just easy to find you, and that's kind of what I do. So if I don't see it, it's because I don't see it. But if you leave me a comment and you watch the video, then mine, and then I know you have one out there, I'll go watch it for sure. So yeah, leave me a comment on the videos or something, Anne-Marie, and then this way we can keep in touch with each other. I promise I'll go back watch some of your videos. Because I don't think about that live streaming. We have no channels here, like posted or anything like that. Well, that's okay. It's okay, Anne-Marie. No stress. Just keep in touch. Anne-Marie, actually, I think you're a sweetie. Probably. I'd love to meet you one day, maybe in Australia, because after all this COVID goes, and if I can afford it, I would like to travel again, but I have to kind of afford it and save money again. But I would love to go out. That was my dream, to go to Australia too. Actually, since I was young. So one day I will get there. That's on my bucket list. And MT, you said you're doing good, and Chris is good, and your son's doing good. That's good. And this is what I honestly, I've been spending a lot of time outside. I just get some work done in the house, and then I go outside and look at the garden, and we kind of sit in the garage and watch TV. If we just hang outside. I mean, it is hot though. Whew. Hot tamale. Well, here's the yellow one. There's my other dahlia. That's the one in the backyard. Oh, it's going to be big again. I have two in the backyard. God, I highly recommend this plant. It's just a gorgeous plant. I've never seen a plant that constantly grows flowers. I mean, if you do it right and This plant, if you know how to do it right, this is the best plant I have ever seen. Of all the plants I've ever grown, this thing constantly is giving you flowers. It's just amazing, this dahlia. And they're gorgeous flowers. I love it. And they come in all tons of varieties, tons of colors, and huge. This got a little smaller, but I think when I bought it, they were pumping it high with high fertilizer or something. But I'm feeding it, but I don't give it tons of fertilizer. But it's a beautiful plant. Beautiful plant. Beautiful. I'll just put a bunch of things so I can chat and then just throw some pictures on as I chat with you guys. You can see I'm in a chatting mood today. Oh, yes, I am. And then I got some more. I'm trying to propagate hydrangeas. This is one of my hydrangeas. I got 3 now. 3 different hydrangeas planted throughout just in my backyard. Oh, this is another one I really like too. Hydrangeas, azaleas, hydrangeas. That's one of my plants too. I love them. They're nice. I should show some food here, but I am growing different foods too. Some fruits and vegetables. I got a picture of my peaches too. I think it's on here. My peach tree. It had leaf curl, and I'm working on trying to clear it up. But let me see. I hope this shows. It doesn't. See, it's weird when it doesn't show all the peaches on here. Oh, maybe I could do this way. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can see them all. There, I'll give you. That's better. And I can show you all the peaches on my tree. I haven't done anything with this channel for a while. I've been busy setting up a few new ones. Been too hot here to run for. Yeah, I bet. It looks like there's a delay already. Here is my peach tree close up, so then you can at least see the peaches. And the curl, the leaf curl is almost gone because I've been pulling all the leaves off. But I'm trying to find a copper. What's the word I want to do? Copper fungicide to kill this, but you spray it in the fall and the spring. So I can't do it anyways yet. So I was cutting back on the branches that don't have peaches. But I had way more than this. I'm kind of glad that it thinned out. It was so strong on the tree that I'm glad that the birds went after a few of these. And now I might end up with some nice peaches by the time I'm done. Keeping an eye on them. I don't want the birds eating them all. That's what they did last year. But I didn't get this many peaches. This is like tons of peaches I have now. Try some other stuff. Let's see. And this is a kind of a cool. Oh, no problem, Anne-Marie. Thank you for dropping in, honey. Sweet dreams. Have a good one. Have a good night. I really like this too. Let's see. I like this daisy I got. This flower right here. I really like it. Look at how unusual that flower is. I love it. I love this daisy. Alright, and this one's a perennial too, this daisy I got. So you guys can talk about anything. I'm just going to, of course, talk about the gardening stuff. That's kind of my love. Oh, this is another thing I wanted to show. It was right here. I just took these pictures yesterday. Hey, hello. Funko Pop, welcome. Ohana, Funko Pop Ohana. Big shout out to you too. Big shout out to MT Cole Forge. Anne-Marie's leaving us, but Anne-Marie Life at Home. Shout out to you and Funko Pop Ohana. Thank you. This is the coolest thing. I'm really happy with this because for years I had a fungus, the white fungus, and I was working on clearing this up for my rose bush I'm about to show you. But what made it, I'm great, thank you. I hope you are too. And God bless you. Happy Sunday. I am so, this is the most weirdest thing, but I got to show you. It came in two colors. It's never been like this. I cleared up a lot of the fungus, which I'm going to show you. But it's the rose bush has two colors off the same rose bush. I didn't do anything with it. It's just, this is how it came out this year. I'm not sure how I ended up with two. But look, it has two colored roses. It's one rose bush, and it has two colors this year. It still needs a little work, but the fungus part is way better. I'm getting tons of blooms this year. And I'm just impressed that I got two different colors. Like, I was like, wait a minute. When the reddy kind of deep red started to come out, I went, what? This one's pink. Why is this red? Like a reddy burgundy color rose. And I went, oh my God, it's got pink. It's got pink and red on the one same. Have you seen this before? I mean, I didn't cross it. There's ways of doing this. Mixing two plants together, and this is possible, or planting two right beside each other. But I never did anything. I have not done anything. This was a rose bush I talk about all the time that I've been working on to fix it because it had always this white milky fungus on it, and for years. And the pink flowers were never pink. They were kind of brown, and they looked so unhealthy, the whole bush. And it would have all the white milk powder. Then it was attacked by aphids last year, and so I sprayed it with neem oil. And by the way, MT, I remember you telling me about neem oil, thinking that it might be part fungicide. And guess what? I think you could be right that it doesn't help with everything, but it helped a lot with this rose bush. Now the aphids are going again on it, and I'm going to have to spray it. But I don't know. I'm just impressed. That's the one rose bush I have. And then now I'm thinking, well, maybe it could have came underground and went. And this is the other rose bush I have, not that far on the other side. There's another rose bush I have. And I don't know. That one's kind of incredible, the two tones. That's new for me this year. So I thought that was kind of exciting. Do you like doing gardening at all? Funko Pop, do you into gardening at all? This is my other rose bush. It was not the same color. It's not the same red. Though it looks like in the picture, it's not the same red, but it's similar. So I'm thinking maybe the roots could have went underneath and came through with that plant. I don't know. But it was like, it's cool. I like it. I have tons of roses right at this moment. So I'm trying to take the best pictures to when I do like I said, the 2021 garden video. I'll show the best pictures like when they're blooming. Like this is the other one. I gotta shrink these things so you can see it all. These pictures are too big, but let's see. There. Does it show it all? Maybe blacken out the one behind it. And there. Yeah. That's my second rose bush. And I have a yellow one growing in a container in the front. So, and then we have one on the side. So technically I have 4 rose bushes. And I used to propagate rose bushes in my old house. I just didn't do it. I haven't done it here living in this house. But as you can see, it's growing quite a few flowers here. Quite a few roses. It's like they're looking really good this year. I don't have a yard, but gardening is nice. My grandson used to do it. Oh yeah? What is your favorite flower? I have other things that I'm talking about, but I always pick something between the flower part of it. What's my favorite flower this year? How it grew, and then I do the garden part of it. What's my favorite kind of vegetable or plant that I like for that year? And I have competitions of what. I haven't made up my mind yet exactly which one is my favorite plant. I mean, the gourd, it was last year. I did really good. Actually, I want to show you. I took a picture of them. Good morning, Susan. I took a picture of the gourds that I showed. I kept showing it, but you have to dry them out for over a year. This is what I'm going to show you. I have them drying out, my gourds. Let's see. And I have a different kind of gourd growing in my arch in the back, behind the fence. But I just want to show you. I took a picture for this year. These are them drying out. They were grown last year, and they take a while to grow, like dry out, not grow out. But look, they're starting to be what they're supposed to be. This is what was cool about it. I have this on my other side of the fence, out of the way, so you don't really see it. But I want to get them all dried out. And so these, and this is nothing. I lost a lot. I put them in a shed. I made a big mistake, and I had at least almost 20 of them. And what happened was we left them in the shed because I thought I could protect them against the animals. A lot of them rotted away in my shed and made a big mess in my shed. So I learned that I'll not do that again. They're going to stay outside on this side and dry up. But there are the ones I got left over right here. And Funko Pop saying, good morning, Susan. So here we go. Let me shrink this picture back. This is the gourds from last year. I'm drying them up on the hay. We have a ladder on that side, and I thought, oh, this will work out perfect. I could just set them on the ladder, and that's what I did. And they're drying there. All you do is add water in the bag. Egg has a dried mix made from egg and oh wow. I found a crazy fly trap. See, I don't have an issue right now. I'm not going to tell you I'm not going to have issues with flies. But I don't have an issue right now. Thank God. Just the little gnats that I have been working on for ages to try to figure out how to get rid of them. I tried another formula, and that took some of them away, but still did not clear it up. That was a 1/4 cup peroxide with a cup of water. Then you pour it through the whole plant. Wow. Where are you at? 2:07. Where are you at, Funko Pop? 2:07 a.m. Are you in Australia or somewhere else? Oh, wow. So the trap really worked good. Wow. Wowie. Okay, let's find some other. Where's my Oh, so you're in Australia? Because when you say 2 a.m., I'm thinking, oh, you can't be here. Or even in the States, because I don't have that much major difference of time in the States. Hey, did you know, this has got to be one of my, I wish I would have bought more of these. This is another plant that's growing great in the butterfly garden. It's called an English daisy. Oh my God, I love this plant. Look at how pretty this is. It's English daisy, and it's still blooming since I bought it. And I wish I would have bought more. I wish I would have bought at least 2 more of these plants. And I went back to try to find some, and they were already gone, and I know why. Look at this. It just blooms constantly. It's my favorite plant in the butterfly area, this English daisy. And it came in, I think, different colors, but I love the pink. It really pops in that area. I love it. I haven't showed any. It's like I didn't grow any food, but I did. They're not big enough to show anything. The stuff. The only thing I got that I can show you now, growing really well, is the area that I call my salad bar. I have to show you how good it looks now. It's the lettuce is doing really well. But by the way, see that purple pot? That's my experiment with cement. I made that pot right there. That one. And that one, and painted them. Those are they're not the greatest pots, but I handmade them because I wanted to know if I could actually work with cement. So I did fulfill what I said. I'm not done though. I got to get better at it, but I thought they turned out all right. My cement pots, the 2 kind of purpley blue color one. But anyways, yeah, I'm trying to show you how the lettuce is doing here, and I didn't plant any. The flowers are planted, but not All the stuff below is all grown from last year. It all receded. I moved things around. And look what I got. I got a wad. And it's a little bit bigger than that because I took this picture, well, yesterday. So it's not much bigger. But look, that's all free stuff I got from just keeping, like if you're going to grow lettuce, grow it on the north side and regrow it in the same container, you're going to end up, eventually it reseeds itself. And I didn't plant anything in there. That's all reseeded lettuce and radishes. And I took a couple marigolds out of there. And yes, I'm happy with this, how it looks. Looks pretty cool. Let me see, I can show the whole picture, but yeah, right there. The lettuce is looking really good. Did I? Yeah, well, I used a spray on them, yeah. I used a spray sealer. Yeah, I like it. You know what, Susan? I gotta admit, I didn't do the angel, but that's one of my favorite parts of how I did this was I designed it around the angel. I absolutely love that angel. That's new for me. I picked that up, and you got impatience and my marigolds. The ones I grew from seed are in there. Those ones were done indoors. The ones that are on there. So everywhere you see a marigold, that's mine that I grew this year, and I'm working with in that little green pot. I threw a couple seeds in there. I'm trying to see if I can get some flowers growing in there. I forget which seeds I did. I got seeds. I threw them all over the ground, different flower seeds, and even because they were all my seeds. So I wanted to see if they grew. So I grew one section. I threw in Brussels sprouts from last year's seeds. I got marigolds. I have azaleas. These are all the seeds I've collected throughout the last couple years. And I wanted to test if the seeds grow. So, yeah, that's my my thing. But it grows really good. I kind of highly recommend doing that. If you like lettuce, to create a lettuce bar or salad, anything you like, the lettuce grows so nice on the north side, and even radishes. But it is bolting. You can see I took it yesterday, and the radishes are starting to bolt. That tall branch on the right side is bolting already. They are really, really sensitive to, if it gets too hot, oh my God, everything just bolts away, even on that side. But it's the first time I ever got radishes this year. I was really excited about it. I know it's only radishes, but I was super excited to get radishes when I could never grow them. All the years I tried growing them in containers and all kinds of ways. And it's the first time I ever got radishes. So, I don't know. It's a big deal to me. Like we got some. And I got a whole batch growing too in a container. I'm trying to work with seeing if they'll grow okay in a container. Look, this is, I'm doing videos on it, but I'll show you. I just took a picture yesterday of the containers. They're all over the place. And I'm trying to do videos on each one of them, but look at, this is just evidence to show you what I'm working on. Everything's in containers. And I'm doing a video on each thing separately to see how it grows. I've added things to the containers to see, and here's a picture of showing you. I said I was going to get 3, what's the word? I wanted to grow things in bags, grow bags. So here's a picture of that, me working on it. Like I said, I took these yesterday, but there's my grow bags. So I have, and there's lettuce in container. It's all over the yard. I got containers all over the yard. So we have, like, to the left, that is Chinese broccoli. And then you have white cucumbers. And then you have, what's that one? That's a squash. And then you have radishes in that container. And I have spinach in the lower container. I have lettuce to the right. Oh, hello, Cambo. You want send you some radishes green. Hi, how are you doing? And seeing that pop bottle right there? That is a test too right there. I'm trying to grow peach trees in it. So all over the place, I have experiments going on all over my yard in different sections and videotaping everything to see how it's going. I got another one. I'll show you another section too that of containers. But like I said, all over the place, I have them testing to see if I can grow them in containers. Ooh. And I'll show you. Hey, Kicking Country, What is up, guys? Kicking in country. I don't know what's up. Everything's good. Yeah, how you been? How you been? Campbell, it's been a while, but it's all right. Everybody's always welcome back when I don't see them. Welcome back, and I hope you come when I'm live streaming. I don't live stream very often, but if you catch me on, come on back and tell me how you're doing. Right now, I'm just showing some pictures. I just took some of these yesterday, and then I'm going to turn into a 2021 video later. But I'm kind of like want to show you some highlights of. Oh, here it is. Here's the other one. This is another container. See, watch this one. These are another container I'm working with. 5-gallon containers. I want people to know how I grew things so that if you want to do container gardening, no matter where you are, if you live in an apartment, as long as you have certain sun, I'm doing it. This is hot, full sun. This has a higher sun area where I'm growing this part. And I have, see, there's all my buckets. I'll show you. Right there. And I'll tell you what's in here. These are my experiments. You can see. Like, all right, so I have, what do I have? I got tomatoes on the right. I have a bean on the middle. Then I have a jalapeno pepper on that side. And then the end is carrots, which are taking forever. And then I got another tomato on the bottom. And then I have lettuce on the right side of that. And in that lettuce container is also milkweed. So it's just experiment after experiment for me, which I say that's the way I am anyways, to test things. So I don't think they're looking too bad in containers. Grow some water. Yeah. Oh, there's a different water spinach. Well, I don't know about this year. It's kind of late, but I will definitely put things on my list for next year because I got so many things on the go that I couldn't keep up. I started like almost just under 30 different varieties of things, and I just ran out of space, and some didn't grow that well. That's what I was learning, and some things are really cool. There's where else? I got behind the fence. The newer gourd is doing pretty good. I got 3 plants of a different kind of gourd this year. My potato thing is starting to come up, but it's still soon. Still not coming up quite yet. My experiment with potatoes. I've been wonderful. How are you? You're doing pretty good too? All right. Over here it is. Watch, this is the one that's got, this is my tomato section. And I added a few, that's Celosia on there. There's 2 plants in there that I didn't know where to put, so I put them with my tomatoes. But I have, how many varieties in there? At least 4 varieties of tomatoes. Plus I added, wherever I see it reseeding itself, I put it in here. So there's about 2-3 plants that I saw in other areas that I knew they were tomatoes, and I threw them in here. So this is my tomato garden part that we built for this year. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really thinking of doing some more raised beds again next year, so I can experiment and put, like, everything's a different experiment in each section. There you go. All right, there's my raised bed. I gotta stake them up. They're taller, and I gotta stake them up pretty soon. But Celosia, there's like at least 4 varieties of tomatoes in there, at least. And then I have something else it's not a very strong thing. I thought it would grow in stronger. What is it called? It's called raspberry spinach or something like that. And that's in there too. But it's growing very slow. So I hope everybody's good. What else we got in here? Da, 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 da. I got all those pictures I already put out. Oh, here's another one of my raised beds. You're okay? Susan said she's okay. This is the other raised bed. I'm experimenting, but I'll be cleaning this out. But this is the one where I moved milkweed to see if I could grow milkweed for this year. And here's the evidence right here. I moved it from a coffee shop where people were walking on this milkweed, and I put it over here. And it's doing really well, but I want to move it to the butterfly area next year so I can use this for me. So that box, and I'm also working with hay and straw and all that stuff. But that box got obviously 4 corners of hostas. Those are my tomatoes right in the center between them. A bunch of milkweed. There's onions reseeding themselves in here. So that's, yeah, it's been a while. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can't wait to try those tomatoes. They're flowering too. The little tomatoes. Got flowers on them, and see all that stuff to me. When you like gardening, everything that's new and you find some things. I found, you want to know, if I found different plants. When you start recognizing plants, you save a lot of money. I already found tomatoes and lettuce and what else? So I found some flower plants too that, which is really hard to grow too. And I have, oh, got it. I don't know why I can't remember the name of the plant right now. I have 3 of these, 2 of these, and I found a baby one. Where is it? I want to show you. Clematis. That's really hard to grow a clematis, and I found a baby clematis because I recognize things. In the spring, I start looking at everything. Okay, not a fan of big tomatoes, but love cherry. Well, wait until you see these ones. These are the teaspoon tomatoes. They're even smaller than cherry tomatoes. And actually, Susan, that plant, I'll show you in a minute. The one that's growing is a cherry tomato. But, oh yeah, and here's what did I want to show you? I'm trying to figure out what it was that I want to show. All right. Oh, here's the clematis. But I found a baby off of this one. This clematis is like over 20 years old. In my yard, it was one of the first plants I ever grew. I bought it, and then I wanted to propagate clematis, but it's not quite as easy as you think. But I found a stem coming off this year. It doesn't look like it's doing too good, but anyways. This is my clematis. Like I said, this is over 20. Yeah, it's like 20 years old at least, this plant. Right here. And I have 2. The other one's not in bloom. This blooms all year long, like until the fall. It starts in the spring, blooms, and then it goes the whole time. I have another clematis that just starts blooming in near August. No, I can't grow mangoes because I'm in Canada. It's too cold for that. I mean, I could have a mango tree. There's lots of citrus you can grow indoors, and you can bring them out. It's just a lot of work. I don't know if I want to get into that. And a mango tree is pretty big, so if you get a miniature one, you could have it as a plant in your house, like lemons. I have a lemon tree going on in my house. I grew from a lemon seed, and it's kept small, and so you could do most things. You could probably grow them in your house, but I can't grow them outside, no. No, it's too bad, but I can't. Are you kidding? If I had an area where I could grow everything and lived in a warmer spot, I'd be probably trying everything. I would grow a lot of citrus if I could. But I'm going to try to grow apples too. I was trying to find the trees are too expensive for me, so I'm gonna try to grow apples from seed. Now they won't be like the parent mother plant, but you'll still get apples from them. I was watching things on it. And I want to grow Fuji and Honeycrisp apple. She goes, I'm from North Carolina, so how about everyone else? Crab apple? Yeah, I can grow crab apples, but I don't want that. I want things that I could actually eat. When I started saying, I don't know, when I started this channel, and it's like not, I think it's about 3 years old, this channel now, I had said that I want to grow things that are edible. I love flowers, and I obviously want to grow food. So if I could get an edible flower, which I started that year, that seal that I just showed you is kind of an edible flower. I'm actually saying I have nasturtium, which I love saying it wrong, but nasturtium growing in my garden. I have about 3 different edible plants that I said I was going to do this year. And my whole garden, that's what I wanted. I want it edible, but to look nice. Oh, so she wants to know, Kiki Country says, I'm from North Carolina, so where's everybody else from? That's what she's asking. Okay, oh, okay, wait a minute. I mean, I'm above North Carolina. You're above North Carolina, yeah? There's my begonia. My begonia. My begonia. Yeah, I do. I do. We have 4 seasons in Canada. That's why I can't do much. Well, I can do a lot, but I mean, I have to start things indoors because of that. I'm fiddling around this year, though. I am putting seeds in the ground for flowers and see if I start them outside when it's warm enough, will I have flowers like in time for the season before it goes into winter. So I'm kind of fiddling around with that. But normally our season is kind of too cold. You have to start indoors to have something normally. Yeah. You're in, is VA Virginia? No, VA is not Virginia, is it? Is that the abbreviation for Virginia is VA? Can't remember. Oh, it's Washington. Okay. Washington. Oh, so it's Washington, D.C. Okay, let me see. What did I put here? Oh yeah, this is my favorite one too. That turned. Oh, why is it crooked? I don't want that plant. Let's switch it around. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I know I learned from the last 2 years of starting plants too early. A lot of them died. So technically, this year I was a little lucky. I kind of cheated, and I grew things indoors, and I put them out the second week of May. If I dare to put them out April, there's a frost and they always die off. So I learned from the last 2 years not to put anything out until 2nd May, 3rd of May, and we call it here in Canada May 2-4 weekend. So, because we celebrate Queen Victoria's holiday. So that's kind of when most gardeners put things out here, I would say. Yeah, that's what I had to do. It's all, no matter how much gardening you do, you still learn things every day. let's see. I got the air conditioning on and I'm so hot. You guys, what's your temperature out there? It's gonna be a hot one today. Oh my God, I'm so hot right now. And I'm in the house in air conditioning and I'm finding it so hot. So hot. It's on the colder side, eh? I don't know. I'm hot. I can tell it's going to be a very humid day today. It's really hot in the house. Let's see. I want to see what the temperature says today, but I feel it's going to be crazy hot. Let's see. What is the temperature? Well, it says it's right now it's 72, but I was outside already, and I could feel the humidity already crazy. So it says 72, but it's not a nice 72. It's very high humidity. Oh, well, I can't complain too much. The plants like it. The plants are happy. I can't tell you I love the weather conditions. I think it sucks, but oh, well. Is it raining there? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I wish I'd get a break. I don't mind raining once in a while. It cools things off. But it does bring the humidity. If it's hot, do the ice bucket on the head. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it only cools you off for a little bit, and then you're hot again. That's what I find. And there's my... I showed this one before, but I said I was going to make, I don't know if you see this, but I said I was going to make, I got 2 of them done finally, but I said on this channel that I was going to take pop cans, because I'm into recycling, and make a flower to go on the front door. So I got this here with my 2021 things, but I did do 2 of them. I did other things with pop cans. Yeah, always stay safe, yeah. Your grandson's in North Carolina? The part of North Carolina I live in is now known for hunting, fishing, skiing, and Christmas trees. Oh, well, that's cool. So it's kind of more of a winter area. Like hunting and fishing, skiing. Wow. Nature. What is that one? Yeah, empty. Hey, Kick, that's the best part of North Carolina. Yeah, to do all that stuff. That's funny. Your state is known for, yeah, he's not kidding. I lost a car going to visit him. We lost the car issues with the brakes and the RV issues. Yeah, it's a rough pot area. Yeah, that is true. Oh, this is, you know what this is? Anybody know what this is right here? I'm just curious. This plant right here, I'm collecting seeds. What do you think this is? I just want you to take a guess of what that is. And those are all, I got tons. They were just coming in, and I have tons of these seeds now. And I'm going to test them out to make sure they grow. But I was just curious, does anybody know what this plant is? Because I had a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm fooling around with experimenting with every seed I collect. I want to make sure they grow. Oh, thank you for the likes. Whoever gave me the 4 likes, thank you very much. And thank you for hanging with me on this wonderful, happy Sunday this early in the morning. Nice conversation we got going on. You guys are all meeting up with each other. That's great. Thank you. Thanks for the 6. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's good seeing Campbell and Susan and MT and Kicking It Country. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining me. And you guys having a nice chat, so that's great. It looks like mustard greens. I've never grown green. You know what? I don't think I'm a fan of them, but I always said I would grow one thing. Nope, it's not mustard seed. We're going to play this game of guess what the seeds are, what plant that is. And I was so happy. I got lots of them. Well, hello, still in ya. Did you change your name? You changed your name, didn't you? I remember you coming to my channel. Still in ya. This sounds wrong, but anyways. Is still in her. Are you kidding? Elephant ear? No. Nope. I can't wait for somebody to guess it. No, still the same. Oh, you still same name? Okay. Well, it's lovely to see you back. Awesome, nice people. And happy Sunday to you there. Oh. The only thing that I noticed was I'm getting bit alive outside, though. Can't tell you that's the part. It's probably the worst part I hate about summer and gardening is the bugs. And getting bit by ticks and fleas. I feel like I got bit by a flea for some reason. And mosquitoes. It's the bad part of the summer. But I'm thinking they had this bracelet there. And I wonder if anybody knows about this bracelet. It's a new system they got out that you wear a bracelet. And apparently it's kind of got a sonar thing on the bracelet. And it keeps mosquitoes away. Yeah, I think it's a flea bit. Because I do have animals. I have a dog and a cat. And they're out, fleas are outside too. They don't have to be, yeah. And bad ticks, yeah. Fleas could be outside too. They don't have to come from just an animal. You could be outside and you can get a flea from the grass outside to get bit. Oh yeah. You get bit by the dog. Animals bringing them in, but they're also in the ground too outside. Anybody figured out yet what this plant is? I have massive amount of seeds. And I'm really happy. I've got to get them all dried up, and I'm going to see if they'll grow, and then they're great because I have a big big amount of seeds from this plant. Big. I have had, you've had, my daughter in this apartment she lived in had it. I've never had that. Get a chicken, it'll eat ticks. Yeah, I should get a chicken. I wish I could have a chicken. I'd like to have a chicken and some egg. You can't see it, right? I don't know if I could. Well, you know what? Maybe I could. Let's see if we can bring it in closer. Okay, I'll bring it in closer to see if you can recognize it. Oh, okay. Let's see. If I brought it in, would you think you could see this better? I don't know if I can stretch it out any bigger, but I'm going to stretch it out as much as I can. Let me go bigger. Let's see. Go big or go home. Okay, is that close enough? Yeah, you can't, you have chickens, you need to let them loose yeah. Celery? No, not celery. No. Not so, yes. Oh, so that's close enough? Okay. I got lots. You know that's another thing, Campbell. I never grew celery yet. Because some of these plants are really, the most easiest plant you would think to grow like a radish is it bolts for where I live. So I was so impressed that I got radishes this year. So celery, I have actually never grown it because I was afraid of the same thing, that celery would bolt off. But I really should try celery. I've never done it yet. I've never done celery. I've done carrots, and carrots I never grew here. So I have them in those buckets, and I'm going to see. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of them, and I'm going to thin them out at a later date because they're not big enough yet. And I'm going to see if I can actually get carrots to show you. This is cool. I finally got carrots and pull them out of a container, and we'll see. I have no idea yet, though. You know, so some of those things you take for granted, like carrots and celery and radishes, you think, and onions, green onions, and you think, oh, well, those are easy to grow. And then you try growing them. And those are the ones that I can grow, harder things to grow that a lot of people can't grow. And the easiest ones, and it's not, I think, just me. It's the fact of our area, the way it is. It bolts. It's too hot here. It needs the lower, colder thing. I'm almost thinking I might even try growing radishes inside the house because I can maintain the temperature of it. So it might grow better in my house, in my greenhouse, than it will outside because I can keep the temperatures cooler. So anyways, I will tell you what that is. I have a massive amount. They're rhubarb. That's rhubarb seeds. They're not quite ready. Like, this is an earlier picture. They're still in the flower stage. But to the left, you can start seeing them. They're starting to turn into seeds. And that was rhubarb. That plant. So I have a lot of. Oh, that's okay. It's and I know we're running behind, so you're going to hear it eventually. Me say it's rhubarb seeds. It's okay. It was just fun guessing for a little bit. So that's rhubarb seeds. Yeah, rhubarb. Yeah, it's okay, but it's RHUBARB. You know, yeah. The seeds, I thought it was, no, it can be red. It can be red, okay, guys, but those are planted from seed, and those are my rhubarb, and it looks like it'll turn red eventually as it gets older, because it is a perennial. So as it comes back and it gets older, then you'll start seeing the red, but at first it's green. And depending on the variety, too. But mine, the older one in the back is red, and these ones that I grew from seed are, because their younger version they're green. No, it's not always red when it's right. No, that's not true. It's green. It can be green and red. Rhubarb pie, yeah. I froze them. I got in my freezer because it's best to pick them in the spring. So I have I got 5 bags of rhubarb that I've already chopped up and froze to make some kind of, yeah, rhubarb pie. Or I might make I'm thinking of making an upside down rhubarb cake. So I have things I want to make with it. I actually want to do kind of a rhubarb dessert, like an upside down cake, and then with a strawberry sauce. Which actually this year I have grown. I've learned my lesson. I learned how to do strawberries now without the birds eating all my strawberries. So I have been getting lots of strawberries, and I didn't lose them because I wait till they're like a pink, just a little bit of pink, and then I pull them off, and then they turn and they ripen. So I've been pulling off strawberries every single day for a while. So we've already had, I've already made a strawberry sauce, and I've made strawberries. I did like a strawberry sundae kind of thing where I took ice cream, strawberry sauce, fresh strawberries, and I put some bananas and walnuts, and I made a dessert with strawberries. No, rhubarb. Yeah, rhubarb can be red. I'm just saying, there's more than one variety. Rhubarb is red, and the older it gets, it turns red. But the beginning stages, in the very beginning, they're not red. They're green for rhubarb. They have been these are like 2, 3 years old. These rhubarbs, 2, 3, whatever. Whenever I made the video on how to grow it, that's how old those rhubarbs are, and they're green. But I think in time they might turn red eventually. Yeah, you know what? I would make strawberry jam, but it's not worth it. It's like a lot of work, and you need to have lots, and I have only so much strawberries come in per day. I don't get it all in one lump sum. I get strawberries, fresh strawberries every single day. I go in and I pick new ones, but I don't get where I get quarts and quarts of them. Oh, you got a bad storm? Yeah, I can't even, I didn't take pictures of the strawberries at all, so I can't even show you that at all. Oh, this one's my new gourd coming in. It's bigger now. It's doing really good. It's starting to climb the trellis, but this is my, I gotta remember the name of it, but I want to show you. I'll say it in 1 minute because I gotta find it. But when I did that trellis last year, I said I did a trellis because I want to get different gourds to see how they go. So this is my second gourd this year. I did only get 3 of them because gourds are hard to germinate. Oh my goodness. You can do 10 and you might get 3. So that's what I've learned on them. So I did get 3. I got 3 plants growing. Where's the third one? It's in here somewhere. There it is. I got that, but they're bigger now. I didn't take a picture yesterday, but they're growing up my trellis, so I'm kind of excited to see this grow right there. And it's calabash. Let me see. I have the thing. I have like little files where I start doing videos, and it's called. Where's the name of it? No, so where's my gourd? It's weird. I hope I didn't lose it. Where'd it go? Calabash gourd. I'm gonna have to find it. I did all this work of filming it, and now I don't find a file on my gourd. Oh, there it is. Calabash. It's Calabash gourd. It's a different gourd than last year. Oh, do you have wild strawberries? Yeah? Well, that's cool. So now I can actually talk. As I bring up these pictures, I can just talk to you guys, and then since I started, I'm at like 25 pictures. I'm just gonna see if I got something else I want to show. Oh, you know what else? I tried to grow. I collected the seeds from portulaca, and in this container, it's going to look really small right now. I have a container that I transplanted a rose bush, but it's not going to look like anything right now. But I have several things in this container, and it's too early yet. I took this yesterday, but you're going to see it doesn't look like much because they're not fully grown yet. So there you go. That's a yellow rose, a miniature rose is in this container I moved. And then I'm fooling around with things that I'm trying to grow this year, different flowers and that. And that's my yellow rose, and there is forget-me-nots in here. And those plants are forget-me-nots, the green, but they haven't started blooming any flowers yet. So this looks like a pitiful pot right now. And then you can see that's where the portulaca reseeded itself. You can see them right there, the little tiny, I don't know, they look like rosemary kind of. And those are all portulacas reseeding themselves in the container. And then of course I got creeping Jenny, which I call Julie all the time. Oh, have a good one. Thank you for joining. I'll see you next time. Hopefully have a good day. Don't work too hard and be safe. Thank you for joining me. Have a good day. So when I used to love forget-me-nots, I swear I thought they were more flowers than like leaves. And then I started looking at them and I went, wow, this is really it's not that exciting to see right now because all I see is leaves right now. But it takes a while. But I know there's going to become a really pretty plant when it eventually grows the blue flowers that are amazing. But it takes a little while. I'll tell you, I started these a while ago and brought them outside. I think that later on that container is going to be full. Right now it looks pitiful, but I think by the end, July, August, this should be really nice and full, and it should look pretty good, I hope. The container. I put this in my front. This container was in the backyard before. And of course, these plants are taking their time, but that's the butterfly area too I was going to show you. It's hard to take a whole picture and a close-up of it because how far it sits. It's right, where did I put them? Right here. I had to take three, 4 pictures to show this because it's really awkward. That's the original section I have. I'm trying to build this up really nicely, and there's the nasturtiums right there. And the nasturtiums, they're taking their time. They're not really big leaves yet, but they're there. There's different flowers. They're just taking time to grow. And I was throwing seeds in here to see what could grow. I had to tie these plants up. The butterfly one, that purple one, is a butterfly bush. And it was like spreading crazy out, so I kind of took a rope and, not a rope, but a wire tie and tied it up. Because it's covering up so much that all the other plants around it aren't getting sun. And at the other end, let's see what I got. I was going to do another one. I want to do a bike. I'm going to put a bike in next year and decorate it further up. Keep on adding plants and seeds to it. It takes a while to bloom all this stuff. You know, where it's like, wow, look at all the flowers come out. And I haven't seen any butterflies yet. There, right there is the end that I stopped. The other end of this. And then next year, I'm going to go up and I'm going to decorate with different plants, and I'm going to move all these. I got daylilies in there, hostas. That's going to get all spread out up the fence, but I'm going to put a bike in there too. I'm going to paint it, and then I'm going to have flowers growing up around it, and I'm going to have cages like the bike holding on to containers of flowers. Whatever. I got to watch out because my hose only goes so far. And believe me, I water this every single day, all this stuff, because I want to make sure it's really rooted in. And I actually found this was really weird. I took a piece of, I have, oh, what did I say my mom's favorite flower was? Dragon. Dragon something plant. It's doing really well in here anyways. It's right. I wonder if I can blow these up to show you something. But it's doing really well, and it's really, really pretty. There it is. Let's see. Can I blow this up? Oh, you can't really see it that well, but let's see if I can blow this up, this picture more. Can I? Oh. Let's see. There it is. It's right. It's really pretty, but it doesn't do it justice on these pictures. It's right there. There's a milkweed, and then next to that is the flower I'm talking about. There's zinnias. There's all kinds of stuff that you're not seeing in here, but I don't know. It keeps me busy. I'll tell you. Keeps me busy. Bring this down. Shrink. So what has everybody got planned for today? Anything exciting? I got a pineapple there. I was going to grow another one, and I went, no, not yet. I got no space for newer plants indoors. I don't want to grow any right now, but I thought my pineapple plant's doing really well, but if it ever something happened to it, I'd grow another one, because I really do like how that looks. That's your section. So you guys got any plans for today? I mean, you're listening. I have to do something. Oh, that's okay. All right. I just wonder if anybody doing anything later on. Is that the center section? There. Let's see. See, it is bigger. Like to take a picture. It's really hard to take a picture of a close-up of this. I cannot get the whole thing in a picture. Oh, wait, I don't want that on this one. Wait, I'm going to remove this. That's getting off. Let's see. Oh, no, van. Oh, you're waiting for a van? Do you have a driver's license, Susan? Do you have one? I know because you're in the wheelchair, but I know there's vans that have wheelchair accessibility that you can drive with. I didn't know if you ever had a license. Do you have a license to drive? Is that the same one I just did? No, yeah, I think it is. I'm trying to get all the pictures I did. And then I'm going to take more pictures and then put everything together later on. Oh yeah, I gotta do, what particular on the PC you're gonna do? Well, did I do that one already? This, oh, I know what, I'm missing the daisy. I have Gerber daisies and I didn't take pictures. The one was a really pretty white Gerber daisy and it died and it hasn't grown back new daisies, but I have this orange daisy, the Gerber. That's another flower that I really like is a Gerber daisy. And let's see what these are. These are my squash. They're actually, you can see them. They're starting to do really good. I should have yellow squash pretty soon. Right here. Yellow squash. You can see them. This is it's an older picture because my squash is about, I'm trying to measure it, like 2-3 inches long. So they've been germinated, some of them, and I'll have yellow squash, which I wanted this year. I actually wanted a green or a gray squash, a yellow squash, so I can do some salads with it. So there's my, it's when I take pictures, it almost shows up the more weeds show up. And I weed every single day. Every day I go out and do weeds. I don't pull every single one out, but I keep doing the bigger weeds and everything. And when you take pictures, it looks like all you see is weeds. And you don't see any of the main plant at all that I'm growing. I mean, I'm going to show you what I mean. Constantly weeds. Constant weeds. I even got, like I said, I got the normal cucumbers in the back, and in the container I got white cucumbers, which I can't wait to taste those. That to me is kind of exciting. Let's see. I think I've got all of these pictures taken. What is this? See, this is, I'm going to see what this one is myself. Oh yeah, this is where I'm experimenting, but all you see is weeds here. But I put in 3 different seeds on the bottom of this area where I got beans growing, and I got my asparagus is in here. I got my asparagus, but the zinnia seeds are coming up, so they're doing really good directly in the ground. I just don't know if they'll be ready. I'll have flowers by the end of this year, but that's a picture I did. You can see it's like more. It's hilarious. It's more weeds than seed. There it is. There. That's a good picture right there. At least a close up of all the zinnia seeds. I just threw them in the ground, put a little bit of dirt and mulch on top of it. And they all took. And then I think no. And that one right there is a marigold coming in. But I did it with marigolds too. But normally I grow these indoors and I bring them out. I just wanted to see if my seeds would grow directly outside and would I end up with seeds and am I going to get them in time? Because if I find that's working for me, I'm not going to put them in my house anymore. I'm going to directly sow them in when it comes time. I'll throw them in May. Maybe first, second week of May, and I'll throw them in the ground, and I'm going to put them outside. I'm not going to grow them in my house anymore. So that's kind of like I'm experimenting with stuff all the time, like I said. Then I think I did another picture of stuff. What else I got out here? Actually, I have another where is that? I don't think I have the picture of it. I have another flower I was showing. I don't see it here. That I have 3 different colors of flowers. What else do I got here? Okay, what is this one? I have garlic growing in at the end. Yeah, see, this is a plant. This is the Amish melon that's growing in here. But again, the picture looks like more weeds, and I have garlic to the right of this picture. Yeah, these are Amish melons right now. And actually, I was fiddling with something that they said, one of this channel I was looking at, and I tried this. I want to see if it's going to work. So far, it's doing okay. I dug a hole and put 2 places in this area. I dug a hole, and I put whatever was in my fridge that day, chicken bones and all kinds of junk in the ground, and then I filled it up. And because apparently when it's all going to be biodegradable, all the food that was in the garbage, and apparently muskmelon, any kind of melon likes this, that if you grow it over top of it, as it biodegrades all the junk that's in there, and all the nutrients that go in the ground from all your garbage from the fridge, it's supposed to, they like it. So I was just trying to experiment to see, and so far it's not killing them. They're actually not too bad. They're not strong, but they're better than I thought, because when I first put them out, they were kind of weak, and now they're like actually rooting in, as you can see, and and so far they have no disease, they have no fungus, they're all doing pretty good. They're still small though. And there's all my garlic on the right side of there growing in. But I did that experiment. I saw something that I thought would be cool. They said if you take, I watched the video, they took garbage and they dug it in from their fridge. They took old chicken bones. They even had sour cream. They put everything in there and dug a pit, threw it in there, and then grew over top of it. So I have done this in 2 spots. Did that. I took stuff out of my fridge that had bones and all kinds of crap in it, put it in, and then planted stuff over top of it to see if that's going to work. So still soon to say, but it's not harmful to it. It's still growing nicely. So that was a good experiment. Oh, wait a minute. That's what I want to do. Oops. What else I got in here? Can't believe I didn't take a picture of my Gerber daisy out there. It looks really nice too. Alright, what is this? Oh yeah, that's my bok chow, baby bok chow going in. Again, I wanted to clean it up so you could actually see but that's my baby bok chow I grew. And oh, there's my beans growing up. You can see that at the back. And there's my baby bok chow right here. They're ready to come out very shortly. There, and then those are next door to it is the pino peppers in there, right next to that. What's next to that? And then those are my normal cucumbers are next to that. But see those beans? See, they're still getting eaten, but not as bad. At least I'm actually getting beans this year. Or last year, the aphids ate them all, and I didn't have nothing, which is kind of sad. Let's see what else I got. Another image. I'm sorry. Oh, thanks, honey. All right. These plants, I want to tell you, look really nice. And then when I took the picture, they didn't look that good. I'm going to show you anyways. But these are my portulacas. Hey, David. How you doing, honey? My portulacas are more fuller than this, and they like kind of die off, but these are portulacas. And my white impatiens and portulacas in containers. Can you say portulaca 3 times? Portulaca, portulaca, portulaca. How is David? Good morning, David. How are you doing? David, rest. He's so nice. I haven't sang that song forever. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I can find the songs. Oh, David Rice, Rice, Rice. He's so nice, nice, nice. That David Rice, Rice, Rice. Hey, David, maybe I'll find it. I haven't done it for ages. Let me find your song. Oh my God, I haven't sang or did anything like that for ages. Let's see, David, if I can find your rice. Go, there it is. Ready? I'll do it for you, David. I haven't done it for so long. Ready? David, David, oh David Rice. Nope, we're off already. Wait a minute. Nice, nice, nice. Oh David Rice. Oh nice, nice, nice. He likes mice and he eats rice, rice, nice. Oh David, oh David, David, David Rice. He's so nice. David Rice. He eats mice and lice and dices his rice. Oh, that David. David Rice. Oh, hello, Patrick. David's embarrassing. Sure you are. You love it. So Patrick, welcome. Good morning. And you said, welcome, welcome, Patrick Johnson. I just got to finish the song and I'm going to read your line here. I want to say, Coreopus are nice to have. I don't think I've ever grown Coreopus, but all tall flowers. I have a lot of tall flowers too. That's why I'm watching out. Honestly, when I start growing, like zinnias are tall. All the stuff I got is tall, and I'm trying to find, like, if I don't get a creeping one, I have, I keep saying it, but I have creeping Jenny all over the place, and I have periwinkle as a creeping one too that's pretty. So I'm trying, and then I just added my favorite one is actually English daisy. Oh my gosh, that's a really pretty flower, which I'm just throwing all kinds of stuff out here today. I'll show you the whole list in a minute. As I was pulling new pictures out. But David, I haven't sang that song. It was kind of fun singing. I haven't sang for ages, so it was kind of fun to sing in the sun. Happy Sunday to you all. All right, here's another one. I have 2 containers of portulaca, and there's another one that's a grass. I wonder if this is the one I got in a container. In the front yard, I have this. It's a particular oriental grass. I like it. It's in a small container. And I think next year I want to buy some big containers from my front. I want to make really, it's going to change next year. I'm getting rid of these stones. I can't stand the stones because I'm constantly pulling weeds out of it. So what I plan on doing, we're going to get a nice edging kind of, it's a rubbery edge kind of thing. And then I'm going to put mulch in it. And then I'm going to have some nice big containers of flowers in the front, and then there's one side of our house that we want to dig up and just have all kinds of flowers in the front on the right side of our property. So we do have plans next year. Next year I'm going to work all on the front part of my yard because I've been working so much in the back that we kind of maintain cutting the grass and keep it neat. And there's 4 planter. No, wait, I got 5. 1, 2, 3, 5 containers in the front, but I find them too small. I don't like that. I want them to pop in the front yard, so I want bigger containers. But anyways, that's an oriental grass growing in one of the containers. And I have, like I said, portulaca, and I have the one has a rose bush in it with forget-me-nots, and the other one is my big flower that I'm going to keep mentioning all year this year is dahlia as my newest love plant, which you'll see in a minute. I'll throw all the stuff out that I've been talking about throughout since I've been live streaming. But like today, I have all of them. I keep pulling all the pictures I took out. Right, I'm looking for the third one I have. What is that? What is that one? That's a hanging basket. That's more impatience. Well, that's all my herbs right here. I got some herbs here I could show you. I'm going to show you right now. That is, I got thyme. There's oregano in here. What else? Thyme, oregano. Yeah, and then I'm actually seeding Brussels sprouts, which I have Brussels sprouts growing in behind my fence. Those are my seeds from last year. So I'm checking out all my seeds. I want to know that they're growing and they work, the seeds that I took from my plants. So I'm kind of playing along with that. And there's a hollyhock, which they never regrew. Hollyhocks are perennials, and I don't know why it didn't regrow from last year, but that's the only one I have right here on the bottom. And I moved that to the butterfly garden, my hollyhocks in the butterfly area now. So I actually save a lot of money. I recognize the plants when they're little, and I move them for wherever I want to do. And it's going to save me money in the long run. Once I start separating plants and everything, I won't have to rebuy a lot of this stuff. So I'll have like lots of free flowers, move them around. And I already do that anyways. Let's see. And it's funny, when you see pictures and you buy seeds and think, oh, this is going to be exciting to grow. And then when you start growing them, the picture does it. I don't know when they took the pictures, but sometimes the pictures on the back of a seed looks nothing like when you actually grow them. They're not quite as pretty as you wanted them to be, that's for sure. Okay, what is that? Oh, I think this is my asparagus, isn't it? Yeah, that's my asparagus growing on. I cut them down, but they were going crazy, my asparagus. Right here. These were before I cut them down. I have had a bunch of asparagus growing in here. Well, I did pretty good. I'm at 37 pictures so far. I think I have more because I'm 38. This would be 39 pictures so far since I started a live stream of all my pictures, but I have more than that. And more pictures I didn't even take pictures of. But I just thought this would be cool to show this stuff that I got growing on. Let's see. What else I got? Hey, I don't know if you're listening, Susan or anybody. This is a plant I don't recognize. This was given to me. I think this is the one. No, that's my milk. That's not the one I wanted to show you. But that's my milkweed, one of my milkweeds. I have two of them like that that I bought. But I found out, I learned something. They're selling them, and I asked them, are they perennial milkweed? And they said yes. But I bought these last year, and they didn't come up, so they're not perennials. They die off. I'll have them for this season, and then they'll die off. And then I'll have to buy some more other plants to regrow in there, because these will die off after. But they're pretty looking, these ones. The common one are pink flowers, but these ones are orange and yellow flowers. Yeah, I hit them with Miracle Grow. Hollyhocks grow tall too. Yeah, I don't want, I was trying to, that's why I put this one at the back too, the hollyhock, but I'm just trying to, I want my butterfly area to look like nice, where it has three different levels. And that's what I'm working with. I know I'm going to have some tall stuff. I'm going to move things around, and it's going to take me, a while, not just this year, to make it look the way I want it. But I want levels of, the back's going to be the really tall plants, medium-sized plants, and then to the front, lower plants. Either, like I said, I have some throughout there. I have periwinkle, creeping Julie, and I really want to get some more English daisies, because they stay small, so they're really nice border plants in the front. Hello, Toyman's Bar and Grill. Hello, happy Sunday to you. Welcome. Welcome. All right, and I'm just kind of showing you all different things of different stages that I took. Like, here's my rhubarb, the one that's red. This is the one that everyone, we're talking about rhubarb's red. Well, there it is. That one's red. That's what I'm going to show you. But the brand new ones that I grew from seeds are not red. They're not brand new. They're actually like 2 years old. But anyways. So let's shrink this one. This one's fairly old. I bought this plant. It was a plant that I bought from a friend that owns well, he's a farmer. And I bought some plants from him. And so this one I got, and they're red. But the ones I grew from seed are green still. Okay, let me get one more. So I'm just going to show some pictures after. I keep taking pictures and I do a whole, like I said, I repeated this, but I do a whole video on, I try to take the plant when it's best. Those will draw the butterflies. You have planted them before? Yeah. Those will draw the butterflies, the colored milkweed. Have planted them before. Yeah. You know I raise, Patrick, do you know I raise monarch butterflies? I've done, this is my 4th year raising them. I have videos on it. Last year I live streamed from the beginning. It was a tiny little caterpillar, and I live streamed almost every day in a row to show you how long until it turned into a butterfly. The original one, I actually did a butterfly video on it. That was 3 years ago. 2 years ago, I had 2 butterflies I released. No, wait a minute. I got to make sure I get this right. Yeah, 2 butterflies. Last year, I released one under my mom's name. And this year, I don't know how many I'm going to get. I haven't seen them yet. I've been looking on my milkweed, and I haven't seen anything yet. But I'm going to show you. You'll see the pictures I've already brought up what I'm talking about. I'm trying to pull them all, and then I'm going to just go through them again. What is this one? Oh, that's my zinnia. Oh, here this is the seeds I was also. This is what these. I have to thin these out today. I've been thinning them out every single day. These ones, these are, and you can see that's the biochar, by the way. Wherever the black is, that's something I was new trying in my garden. Biochar, wood ash and biochar. I never cut it all up. I just threw it. Some of the spots you can see really black. Well, like I said, needs fast draining soil. Are you talking about the milkweed? Yeah, I'll show you. I have some, and they're doing fine where I got them. But my garden is to a slant. It kind of goes higher, and then it slants down, so the water runs off of it, so it doesn't stay. This area here where I got, what the heck? Turnips. These are turnips. These are turnips from seeds that are, then I have to thin out because I got way too many. But this area right here is where I've learned for the last 2 years. It has too much moisture and it isn't well drained. So what I'm doing this year is I water this way less than I ever did. And things are growing much better because of that. I'm watching how much water I put. Other areas drain really almost way too well that I have to water them every single day. This one I don't have to water every day because it was holding on the water and things were getting almost not moldy, but they were dying because the water would not drain right and it was too much water. So now it's just perfect. I don't water this too much and everything's growing not too bad in this area. Well, you can see the weeds definitely grow nice in here. But yeah, so now I'm going to go and take you back to, this is 40 pictures I've shown since I started this live stream. So I'm going to go back to, let's go back to the beginning of this. And by the way, that's the original butterfly area I did last year. And when you see the butterfly area, you'll see I did it all the way up. For those of you who haven't been on my live streams for a while, I have taken this and went all the way up my fence. So it's a lot bigger than this area from last year. And now I'm going to go to, this is part of my backyard, and this is the kiwi, a variety that I can grow in Canada. It has a smoother, thin, it's not like the ones you buy in store, those are more tropical ones. So as you can see, that's a kiwi. It has lots of flowers. You can't see it right now, but it should have a lot of fruit on it this year. And that thing's 2 years old, and it's doing really well. And those are blueberry bushes beside it, and those are my marigolds, and I got marigolds and not morning glories. What did I say? Forget-me-nots growing in that container. Those are my seed stuff that I brought from inside and brought them out. And then I got, those are thornberries that I had pictures of the flowers. I don't know if I have it right. Oh, yes, I do. Let me see if I shut that off. Is that the one? Yeah, see? That's the thornberry bush that all the white flowers, it's really pretty actually, bush. The flowers look nice. And then that's what it looks like now. I just took that yesterday. And look at all the berries I'm getting. I got lots of germinators were happy in my yard. And see, I'm going to just go do. And then I have, this is the one I talk about. This is the flower for this year that I absolutely love. Dahlias. I have 3 of them. I bought them. I'm trying to propagate them. I've been working hard on this. I love this flower. Love it. It's if I recommended a flower to grow where you want constantly having flowers, this is the flower I would say. And then you can take it out, and if you want it, you can let it die, or you can take out the tubers, put them away, and bring them back out again and regrow them again. And then you can separate them. As long as you have a tuber and an eye, then you can have more dahlias. They're just amazing, this flower. Now, that I just was showing it. That's inside my house. That's, by the way, Susan, I know you're listening. I think you're still listening. I'm showing you right here. This picture is my cactus. This is my white cactus and how it looks. Because you were asking me, I think, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, you said, how's your cactus doing, the white one? And I said, or you said the cactus, and I said, well, the white one's doing really well. The one I'm having an issue with was the pink and the red. And actually, I'm really happy to say that I saved one piece of the red because most of the plant died. The red is, I saved it, and it's, I might get it, now I'm going to get a red one again. But the pink one, I worked with it. I had so much issues with it, and the pink one's doing really well now. So the white always did good. The red almost died off, and I saved the piece, and the pink was not doing good, and now it's doing good, just so you know. And that's a sensitivity plant, which is really hard to germinate. You get, like, rarely the seeds will all germinate, and rarely will you get it. This is like over a year old, this plant, so it's kind of touchy. I couldn't show you full opening, because the minute you go anywhere near it and touch it, the leaves all close. So, right, so now it's more outside. There's another dahlia. That's my yellow one. I have a red one, a yellow one, and a peach dahlia. And I plan on getting more of these because I really like them. I have 3 now this year, hydrangeas. There's my peach tree. There's how my peaches are doing. The peaches had leaf curls, so I'm definitely learning a lot about that. So I gotta find a copper fungicide, which I'm looking for. I could not find it at Home Hardware, Lowe's, anywhere yet. And I'm gonna spray my tree in the fall and in the spring, and that should take care of the leaf curl. But you can see I'm getting lots of peaches. Oh, and that's a new plant I like. That's a perennial. It's a daisy, and I'm gonna move that out of my container later. But what else I got here? And then those are the roses I got. I got 4 different roses. That's my red one, but the one, I think it's the next one. Or did I? Let me see. This is the one that I thought was amazing. This, oh yeah, I got it underneath this one. This is my rose. I've talked about it. And that's a clematis, the one that flowers. The clematis is to the right of that, and that flowers in August. But these were one pink rose. I had nothing but trouble with roses. And now this year, because I'm working on it with it, it's looking much better. But what I found was really weird. That now it's red and pink rose together. And don't ask me, it just came together. I'm thinking maybe the roots from the red one came and attached itself to this pink one. But I've never, this has always been a pink rose, and now it's got like red and pink together. I thought that was kind of interesting. And there, anybody that knows me, where I kept saying how many gourds I got, and I do tell you it takes a long time to dry. That's why gourds are very expensive. The seeds are expensive to to get. Plus, to grow them takes a whole season, and then you have to let them air dry for almost a year, and that's what they look like right now. And I lost some because I did a bad mistake of putting them in my shed, and they rotted. Some of them rotted, oh my God, my whole thing smelled like black mold in my shed. Never to do this again, trust me. So they're all on my ladder drying up on the side. Um, there's the one I was talking about, English daisies. I have 2 of them, and I wish I would have bought more because I really like this English daisy. God, it keeps blooming. It's so nice. It's a lot of the plants, perennials won't bloom. They only have a season of bloom. And then that is my lettuce bar that anybody knows about me. I think I call it my salad bar. And this all reseeded itself. This is from putting it in between 3 years. I did different lettuces, and now I just let it reseed itself and move things around as they're little. And now I got, like I said, I have a whole lettuce bar going on here, and I got some radishes in there. And in the beginning, I pull out sometimes there's other things like marigolds, and I pulled them out. So now I just have lettuce and radishes growing in there. And those are my experimental containers. I got, I'm growing Chinese broccoli, white cucumber, a different kind of bean. It's going to look really cool. It's like a purple, kind of a browny purple bean. Radishes, spinach, lettuce to the right. I'm propagating some peach trees in that jar to see if that works. And then there's my other containers I'm experimenting with, which is a tomato, which is another kind of bean, which is another, no, the other one was a squash, which is the pinot pepper, which is new to me. It looks like a jalapeno pepper, but it's mild. There's the tomato. That's the tomato. Hang on a minute. It's the small tomatoes. No, I can't even remember. Not a grape tomato, but cherry tomato. That's a cherry tomato on the bottom with the sticks, because the squirrels were going to my container, so I was trying to figure out how could I stop them going to my container, so I put sticks on the lower one. And carrots and lettuce to the right again, and milkweed from small is in that container with the lettuce. And there's all the tomatoes I have, like about 4 or 5 varieties of tomatoes. I have Cilioso, which I'm experimenting right there to the far right, which is a really cool plant. It's all edible, and it should bloom a big fuzzy pink thing on the top of this plant. And then there's the raspberry lettuce. I don't know, it's something like that, called that. So it's kind of cool, that stuff. What we got? This is just my recap of everything. If you want to ask any questions or you want to talk about something other than gardening, that's fine. You guys can talk to each other, whatever. There is my milkweed, the common milkweed, which was moved last year. I moved it. It's not always easy to move milkweed, but it worked. You have to keep the roots drained. So I got some more little tomatoes growing in there. Hostas I got in there. I got onions that are reseeding themselves in that section. Then I got, that's the clematis that's like 20 years old that I have, and it does really well. And then why can't I remember? It's kind of like I was on a roll remembering all my plants, and now I can't remember. What is that? Begonia. That's it. It's a begonia. There's the one I can't help myself, but those are in my front yard, and the dahlia, the red one. There's my part of my backyard. You can see different things, but there's a peach tree and my lavender and all kinds of things in that box where I call that my fairy garden. And more hydrangeas, because I have 3 different. I had 1 original and two new ones from this year. Oh yeah, that's just a thing. I'm into recycling, so anything you see, your crafts or stuff, that's done with pop cans, recycling pop cans. I'm just showing you the picture of my seeds for rhubarb, which I got tons of them, tons of seeds. There's the newest calabaska gourd. So it's another kind of gourd I'm growing. And that's just the container that I'm working on. Hopefully it'll look better, but it's got my yellow rose in there. Forget-me-nots, Creeping Julie, Jenny, and portulacas. All right, what else I got in here? And that's part of the butterfly garden. So there's a bunch of things in here that I'm seeding, throwing seeds and trying so I can get them growing from seed. There's butterfly bush in there. Actually, I even put some of my chives in there because I thought I liked the look of the chives, so I got chives in there. That's one section of it. Then there's the other left section to it. And I think that's the center section to it. And, oh yeah, that right there is my yellow squash, gray squash. I think I got a gray squash in there. There's also cucumbers back there. There's the zinnias I'm just throwing in the ground, like I threw them from seed. I want to see how they grow. And, oh yeah, that's my Amish melon and garlic. There's my baby bok choy that's just almost ready to come out of the garden. I'm ready to take them out and use them. Portulacas, impatiens. That's a grass, a particular oriental grass. There's all my herbs because I have chives. I got oregano and thyme out there. That's it. And that's a hollyhock. We were talking about hollyhock. That's one of the hollyhocks I have in here that I moved back to the butterfly area. And there's all my asparagus. And actually, one thing I didn't say, because this is an older picture, I have, it reseeded. Last year I did patty pan squash, and I'm pretty sure it reseeded itself because I know I had a lot of seeds back there. And so I have I think, because it's really hard to tell because different squash look like the same at this point. But I think it's a patty pan squash that was a volunteer. That in this asparagus area, I have a squash coming up. So I'll find out if it's patty pan or not. But there's definitely a squash coming up in there. And there's the milkweed we were just talking about. And there's the rhubarb I got back there. But I have some in my garden in the backyard. This is one. And then I have the other ones I grew from cedar in my backyard, which I plan on bringing out here. And this is, what did I say that was? Oh gosh, I got some other things from seed. What the heck is that? I can't remember now. I even had some Brussels sprouts growing too back there in my backyard from seeds to see if the seeds work. Anyways, that's all the goodies. You got any questions or anything? I am here to chat about anything. Who's still here anyways? Shall I do a call out? Hello, who's out there? Let me put my thumbnail I did today because that's my dahlia flower I just love. Oh, it's fun. So is anybody still out there? I know, Susan, you're probably still there, but you're busy doing stuff. David, are you still here? MT, of course you are. Of course you are. I don't know if you guys are just listening or you're just helping me out by just running the channel and you're probably somewhere else and I was probably babbling to myself. But it's okay. I enjoy talking about all the stuff in the garden. I am, and I'm thrilled I'm going to get more pictures as things get bigger and everything and bloom better. And I might still try experimenting, growing still stuff. I mean, I'm going to definitely do some more lettuce because, well, I have time. I can grow, about 3 batches of lettuce throughout the season. So I know I can do, right now when I do that salad bar and cut it up, I'll get some more. Which one? Oh, yeah, I'm going to thin them out. Yeah, I agree with you, Patrick. I have been thinning them out. Trust me. I have been thinning them out, and I don't waste the seed. That's the thing. A lot of people just thin them out, and then they just throw them away. I'm waiting till they're big enough, and I will do exactly what you said, Patrick. I'm going to make another row. I'll thin them out, the bigger ones, and then plant them in the ground. The only thing is that I have issues with is squirrels, whatever, they keep digging up my plants. So when I thin them out, replant them, I do that with lettuce and everything I have. I thin them out and I don't get rid of the plant. I put them somewhere else next to it and grow another plant. But the squirrels tend to pull anything where I newly dug. They seem to like going in there. That's another thing I got. I forgot to tell you. What happens is the squirrels put peanuts in there. My neighbor gives squirrels the peanuts. And the peanuts will go into my planters. I do this every day. I check my planters because they dig them and they start planting peanuts in them. And so I actually got peanuts that I found from my planters, and another section in the back, I pulled the peanut out that started to grow, and I planted the peanuts as a plant. So I have one section has a peanut, and I have a pot that I put peanuts in there too. That the squirrels were so nice to dig my flowers up and put freaking peanuts in them. But yeah. So that'd be interesting. I put little sticks around it so that they wouldn't. They kept digging up my stuff. They keep digging up my pots. And if I newly plant something, they seem to target that and go after it. Like if I moved something in any container where I've freshly moved it, the next thing you know, I see it pulled out and it's not in the pot anymore, or in my containers, or in my garden in the back. Anywhere I move it, the squirrels target that stuff. Now, black pepper worked for a while, but you got to keep on putting it. I put black pepper on it, and they left my pots for a while. And then the minute you water your plant or something, and then you kind of, a rain gets to your plant, then they come back after it because the pepper's gone. So pepper like works for a short term, but it's not a perfect solution for the squirrels anyways. So what do you, Patrick, we're having this conversation. If you're still there, what are you growing? What are you doing, Patrick? Are you growing anything particularly? And is there something like you're proud that you're growing? Because I always find every year I say, okay, this was what I did. I went big on the gourds, and the gourds was my favorite plant that I grew last year. And this year is the dahlia seems to be my flower plant that I love the most. And I'm sure I'll pick something at the end of the season what I really liked to grow that was either new or grew better. So I don't know yet. It's too soon to tell what that is, but dahlias for sure I'm working with. I love them. They're going to be part of my, every year I'm going to have dahlias in my garden or my yard. I absolutely love them. I like lavender, and oh yeah, I got some seeds in the fridge. I'm going to grow lavender again. So I have them set up in the fridge to try so I can have more lavender put outside next year. Let's see. Well, thanks, Susan. It says you shared my video. I'm just doing some updates on here to see, and it just said you shared the video. So thank you so much for that. Oh, so you put. Let me see. We would put crushed shells. Are you talking about that's crushed shells are also you're supposed to use it on gnats, and actually they use it for ants and everything else, and I never said the name of it right, but I have it in my shed now. I bought a bag of it, and the actual name of that, I don't know if they would or not. I haven't honestly tried that outside. I don't know if Susan's around. Oh, she knew the name. She was the one who kind of told me to try that for gnats, and it didn't work for gnats. It kind of made a mess of my stuff. In my greenhouse, I had powder all over the place, and it was just a big mess. But it is supposed to work for ants, and I haven't tried it on ants yet to say that didn't work. And I could try it on my outdoor plants to see if it would stop them. So you said you used to put crushed shells. So I'm wondering if that's the same solution we're talking about, because that stuff, when it's crushed down fine to a powder, that's what that is. It's crushed shells. And they have a specific name for it. And I'm not saying, I don't never pronounce the name right on what I'm talking about. I wonder if that's what you mean. Let's see if I can. I had people teasing me how to, so I wasn't pronouncing it right. Like the plant nasturtium. Took me forever. I'm still not saying that exactly right. see if I can find it. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's not helping me out. I'm trying to figure out what to call it. What the heck is it? Oh, there it is. Diatomaceous? Am I saying it right? Diatomaceous. Diatomaceous earth. That's what's supposed to be crushed eggshells. Diatomaceous. And I tried that, and it didn't work the way it was supposed to. I've been trying lots of things on removing little critters. The gnats is one of a big thing that I've been talking about for like freaking 2 years, trying different experiments on getting rid of that. And I've took suggestions and tried everything. The last one I experimented was a cup of 3%. Okay, I'm so lost here to try to. So my brain is dead here. It's not alcohol. Peroxide, that's it. 3% peroxide, a quarter cup, 3% peroxide with a cup of water to dilute it. Then you pour it down the whole plant and let it soak in through the whole thing. And you might, I do have to do it twice, so I'm going to have to do it again. And then maybe it did kill off a lot, but it didn't kill everything. So I'm going to do it again. Actually, I should I should have faith. I saw a lot less gnats with it. And the guy did say if it didn't kill it off once, you're supposed to do it more than once. It was a woman actually said it. So I think maybe I will. I'll have to do it again. I'll water it down, pour it in, because I'm kind of separating my plants in one area so that if I can clean them out, then I'll go in and put all the clean plants in one room. And then once I clean all my plants in all my whole house, then I'll put them back out. But actually, I guess I should do it again. Because they said if you didn't kill them all, do it again. So I have seen a lot less since I did that solution, but they're still there. And Miss Southern Belle, good morning, Miss Darling. Did you just wake up? Miss Southern Belle, did you just wake up? And she said, I'm having coffee. I need some more coffee too. I had 1 cup. Nah, white vinegar, no, that won't. Nice try though, but white vinegar, no, that's not even brought to do with gnats at all. Yeah. Oh, you didn't just wake up? Oh, okay. So, how are you doing anyways, Miss Southern Belle? I was just showing all my garden stuff. What's going on in the garden. What's going on in the garden. And my dahlias is my love today this year. Oh, you're washing clothes? Oh, okay. Well, that was fun, the other live stream you were on the other day. That was fun. Sometimes it's fun. I just hang into sometimes when I don't feel like live streaming myself, I kind of hang into live streams and have a little bit of fun in them. She says, I'm doing great. Yeah. So it was fun. You guys had a hoot. I lasted so long and then fell asleep, but it was fun. Sometimes going to other live streams and just hanging in there. So when you guys were talking a little bit about everything and crazy stuff on that live stream. They're all nutters, I'll call that. Fun nutters. So Patrick, you know what? Patrick, so what do you normally talk about, or do you like garden stuff? Patrick Johnson. Are you enjoying talking about garden stuff? Because I enjoy that. I enjoy talking about, not everybody hangs here too long because they get bored of me chatting about garden stuff. But hey, it's a garden channel, and I do love gardening and telling you what's going on. And that's what I do. So when I come on live stream, and I'm going to tend to talk about gardening, but it's nice to see everybody here and talk a little bit about other things too sometimes. So. And I wish I had more coffee. I don't know if my husband made more coffee. We kind of like start coffee in the morning with regular. We have 1 pot of regular, and then through the day, then we start doing decaf coffee for the rest of the day. So I don't know if we made it. We take turns kind of making coffee here, and I'm making it more outside. So we have a pot that's inside because all my coffee pots died. I had none, so I bought a backup. So I got one in the house in the kitchen, and then one outside because we hang outside a lot in the summertime. So that's right now our coffee pot's in the garage, and I wonder if he has some because I could go for another cup of coffee as I yawn. So that's what I'll say. And well, yeah, I got my church thing to do after I get off of this live stream. What time is it? Oh, it's still early. It's only 10. I've been up so early. I got up, like I said, between 5:30 and 6, and I've been up since, and that's not normally when I wake up. And I did too, Miss Cinderella. I've been working on laundry and dishes and outside, crushed shells and sharp stones. Okay. Crushed shells and sharp stones. Also, I should be putting that around my pot. I think I should put that around my pot. Ooh. It's weird. It went up to 8 people and then it dropped down to 3, 8. I don't know. I know. We got Patrick still here and Miss Southern Belle still hanging here, and MT. We took a shower. Yeah. I didn't do that yet, but I did a lot of work like cleaning, and then I'm going to go outside and start the garden stuff part of it to check on everything. I kind of like, oh, I forgot I did celebrate yesterday. It's still on, I think it's still there. I wanted to show you guys a picture, but I just got to make sure my address isn't on here. But I wanted to show you something, what we did yesterday to celebrate my mom's birthday, what I did. And I'm going to see if I can get this. Now, every time I try to do something, it's probably not going to come on for me. Every time I try to live stream, and I had to do these pictures before I live stream because it won't come up. But I'm going to check something. Show you what we did here. If I can get it on here. I had health issues this year. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Patrick, God bless, and I hope that you feel better than you have. Yeah, no, I want to show you. I'm trying to show you. I think you'll get a kick out of this, Miss Southern Belle, but I don't know if I can get it. And I'm certainly not going to put my address on here, so if it's on there, I'm not going to show you the picture, but I'm checking to see what it looks like. She had a great shit. Everybody popped over. We had a good time. That's why I was busy yesterday. I didn't even work on the garden. What I did was set up for a party. It wasn't a big party, and technically we're not supposed to have any more than 10 people. So we never had more than 10 people. But we had my sister came down from London, and her husband, and then I had my daughter and her daughter, and we celebrated all together. And then my son-in-law came later, and then we had different neighbors come out came to visit and stop by and say happy birthday to her. So everybody was good. We had like visitors all day yesterday. It was a lot of fun, like no more than 10. And we all was in the garage and having fun together. And they came and we're talking more to my mom and that. It was really nice, very nice day for her. You know, I had like a spread. We had hot dogs and salads, and I made a bunch of stuff for her outside. So it was a lot of fun. See, it's not letting me show you the picture. Anyways, I had rented a big sign that said happy birthday on my front lawn. And I took a picture. I said, I got to take a picture of you. I want to have, memories of this birthday you have. And you have to understand, she turned 90. She turned 90 yesterday. But when I was telling her about, this was a surprise, the sign. And when I said something about celebrating, she says, I don't want anybody to know I'm that old. I said, well, how old would you like to be? And she said, I want to be 80. She said, I'll take 85. So the joke was, when I put the sign on the front lawn, it says happy 85th birthday. So everybody thinks she's 85, but technically she turned 90. So, and I'll have to show it another time. I really wanted to show you it. But it seems to me, every time I live stream and try to download pictures, it won't work. I have to not live stream and then hook up my phone, and then I can get the pictures I want to show you. It's just not. Let's see. I'm trying hard. Trying hard to show you. It's really cute. Very cute. If I can get it on. Hi, Mike. Hope you're not too busy today. And hope you, if Kathleen's listening, I hope she's feeling better. I hope. All right. I think it's actually, yeah, I think it's going to work out good. Let's see. Can I do it from this point? Copy. Yep. I think I got it. I'm going to show you. Oh, wait a minute. I need one. It doesn't show the whole thing. This one doesn't hold the whole thing, but at least I'm showing you part of it, so you get the idea how big it's spread across my whole front yard, this sign. And I think she laughed. When she saw it, she kind of smiled and chuckled and thought it was really funny. I said, well, I hope you don't mind. I got you that for your birthday, because when somebody reaches an older age, it's hard to figure out something that she would like. So I got her like a collectible movie thing, and I did this for her. So let's see if I can show you, and then I'll bring out my thumbnail in a minute. But so I hope somebody's watching this. So just so you see the picture, I want to show you. It's because I think it's where'd it go? I gotta find it first. Let's see. Oh, there we go. You ready? Here we go. All right, I gotta bring the picture down a little bit. Okay, so that's the best I can do is showing. I'll put the mom part here. But you can see it's big. It's all across my front yard. And there she celebrated her. It's technically her 90th birthday. So happy birthday again, Mom. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I used to landscape, and my boss loved what you do. She was the queen bee. Lost. Oh, God bless, poor thing. What do you think? Would you like that, Miss Southern Belle? I think some people thought maybe I was a little crazy doing it. But what do you guys think? Miss Southern Belle, would you have gotten a kick out of that if you would have had that on your front porch of your sister? Or would you have been embarrassed of that? But it was huge. Happy birthday. You can see it right across. So you like that? And she looks pretty hot, right? My daughter actually cut her hair. That was another thing. My daughter's not a hairdresser, but for Christmas, I had bought her, we did. Me and my mom bought her a hairdressing chair because that's what she wanted. And so she's been like trimming my hair and my husband's hair. And my mom's hair was up to her shoulders, and she gave my mom a haircut. And nobody knew that. And then everyone kind of complimented her, saying how good she looked with her new haircut. So she was happy. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think she enjoyed it. I was going to do a sign for my husband too, because his birthday was 2 days before that, but I just didn't want to wreck my mom's birthday by putting two signs. It would have been, I would have did it for my husband, but yeah, she's tiny, right? She's not even 5 feet. She's only 4 something. My mom's very short, so she's short and petite, I want to call her. And so it was cute. I was happy. And it's good fond memories of this picture. I'm glad I took about 3 pictures of her behind it. Like one, this is a close up and a little bit bigger, and so yeah, I think all in all, through COVID and all this, I did the best thing I could do to celebrate with both their birthdays, and they both seemed they had pretty good birthdays. Awesome, congrats, enjoy your time together. Yeah. We do. I take count. Every day counts for me. Every day. Like we woke up. Normally my husband makes coffee, and I woke up today first, and I turned on the coffee, and then he's really good like that. He brings her a cup of coffee every morning. And so today I did it. I made the coffee. So I went and brought her a cup of coffee to start her day off because she gets up early. Sometimes because of medication and she can't sleep, she gets up at 4 in the morning. But she wakes up between 4 and 6, somewhere in there every day. And I tend to wake up more like 10 o'clock. 9:10 is normally my time. I stay up quite late sometimes, and I'm yeah, I'm not the morning person like that. That's not me normally, but it's whenever my body wakes me up, I guess. So today it was extremely early. So anyways, yep. So I think she had a good time with their birthday. They both did. I have an anniversary coming up too. I will be married. I have to do my calculating there, but I'll be. It's on the 22nd of June, and I think it's pretty sad, but we hit 30 years. We've been married 30 years on the 22nd of June, so we celebrate our anniversary too. What else is here? Oh, Father's Day. I celebrate all the holidays. There's quite a bit, and the 2 birthdays. Well, actually, there's more than 2, but 2 anniversary, and then I have to celebrate Father's Day too. So yes, I kind of decorate stuff and do stuff like that for the holidays, for even Father's Day, and everybody gets to pick what they want to eat for their birthday. They want it to me to make it, or we go out to a restaurant and buy it. And by the way, my husband picked Chinese food, and my mother picked spare ribs. And that was so good. I am telling you, Miss Southern Belle, I make good spare ribs. So does my husband. We both do really good spare ribs, and I could have made them. But there was a new, that's not a new restaurant, but there was a restaurant, and we wanted to see if the spare ribs were good. And for dinner me, my husband and I, paid for dinner and bought 3 spare ribs dinners. Now, because of COVID, we could have ate. They opened it up officially to stage 1, that day. But the restaurant was packed. We didn't feel comfortable. We're not ready to go. We don't have our second shots yet. We don't feel comfortable to go to the restaurant. So we went, picked them up, brought them back, and then I said, okay, be honest. Tell me what you thought of that food. Did you like it? And all 3 of us absolutely loved the spare rib dinner. It was really good. I don't know if you consider that pricey. So tell me your thoughts on it. We paid $16.99 per person for a full slab of short ribs. And that's what we got. And we felt pretty good about the deal we got for $16.99. Oh, what's spare ribs? You never had spare ribs before? I'm sure spare ribs come from pork. Or you can have beef ribs. It's the rib of a pig, or you can have beef ribs and the rib of a cow. So they're really, really good. And this one was short ribs, so that would have been it's normally from a pig. Or ribs. You might call them ribs, I think. I don't know. You don't know what that is what I'm talking about? Oh, yeah, me too. On the 20th. Well, congrats, Patrick. So you've been married for how many years? 24 years for me. Very cool. Well, congratulations, and say congrats to your wife. That's awesome there, Patrick. Awesome. And I hope you feel better. Everybody went through different things this year, and I just hope, you know what I'm avoiding. Last year I was really, poison ivy did me in last year. Last August, I lost most of garden time. I didn't even want to go outside for 3-4 weeks. And this year, I'm so cautious of if I see anything that's itchy, I don't even scratch it. Yeah, baby back. Yeah, same thing, Miss Southern Belle. Like baby back ribs is kind of the same thing that what we had. Yes, short ribs, baby back ribs, same thing. And that's what we had. And I don't know. You guys are from the States. You get better deals than we do. But for $16.99, and actually that's not true because I've been at restaurants in the States, and I found that your meals are about close in price to our meals, and our money's worth less. So what do you think? Do you think $16.99, Miss Southern Belle, is expensive for a dinner? $16.99? Are you never married? No. What do you think? Is $16.99 for a spare rib dinner a good deal, or what do you think? Would you ever want to get married now, Miss Southern Belle, if you met the right person? That's my question. Miss Southern Belle's been always single. Would you ever want to marry? Would you ever want to marry now, or you just playing the field there, Miss Southern Belle? You're just looking, or you don't care, you're just having fun? I don't know. It's funny because I always wonder, when somebody's single, would they ever get married like later on in life if they've always been single? What do you think? No, okay. All right. That's okay. That is okay. I think it's whatever makes you happy. A lot of people love being single, and that's okay. I'm happy the way I am right now. I like being married, so I'm good. I am good. I'm a type that would be, if nothing happens, if someone were to have my husband, I think I'd marry again. I would, because I like the companionship of it, but I don't want my husband going anywhere. I mean, 30 years is good, and he can hang in there with me. We're good. So you say that's a great, yeah, I think our computers are running behind a little bit, but you said that's a good deal. Well, that's good. I mean, we would look at comparison, like if I go to buy a pack of spare ribs, no, I'm the new in the deck of cards, no, I'm the new old maid. Well, you're pretty modern. You're pretty modern old maid. How's that? I would think you're pretty modern. That's what I'd say. Pretty modern chick you are. And anyway, as far as the spare ribs, went to the supermarket, and if I go to buy the spare ribs, like a pack of ribs, it's maybe a little bit bigger than the size we ate per meal. That thing cost us, we were just looking at it, I think it cost us like $16. Well, between $13 and $16 just for a raw pack of spare ribs for one pack. And we had 3 of those, a little smaller than a whole dinner. So I think that was a really good deal. How come you don't, I would get a dog, but you would get a dog over a guy? Well, they're pretty faithful, I'll tell you that much, Mrs. Southern Belle. My Lacey is very good companionship, and she's always there for me. Good times and bad times, my Poochie's always good. So, how come, yeah, you should get a dog. That would be good for you. But then again, if you want to travel, it's hard. Once you have animals, unless you're really good at it to travel with them, it's hard to travel. If that's what you want to do. But now that I said that, I take Lacey everywhere. She comes with me, so I could take her. I've traveled with her camping. I can take her to my daughter's. I could actually take her. You could probably, I don't know if I'd take her on a plane, but you actually could fly with an animal. So you could bring them anywhere anyways. He says, you are a sweetheart, Miss Southern Belle. Yep. Amen to that, Patrick. Amen to that. You got a good heart, that's for sure. Miss Southern Belle's got a good heart. And she's very generous to a lot of people on here. Always sending things and taking care of people. And I think what I've learned from Miss Southern Belle is she's very generous to people. And when she goes to channels, she gets her feelings hurt because men that own coin channels should be kind of shouting her out, because she finds that men don't shout her name out on the channels. Women will shout her out, like I'll say Miss Southern Belle and shout her out on my channels, but when she goes to men's coin channels, they don't seem to shout women out. Not just Miss Southern Belle, but Miss Canadian Scrapper. Certain women don't get shouted out, and I think that's a little bit chauvinistic if that's the way it is. I think that, if somebody's a good coin person or somebody's a good person or whatever, and they do something nice, it shouldn't matter whether she's a woman or a man, whether you shout somebody out. And there's the lovable darling Michelie, who's just came back from vacation, who I just watched a video. What did we just watch? Oh, that recipe looks good, by the way, Misha. I might actually have to steal that one from you. I'm going to try it on my family. I'm not going to say it, but I think my mom might really like that. Like the bacon frying up the bacon, then you add the cabbage to it, and then I think you put salt and pepper. I don't know. You did 3 spices to it. That looks like really good, Misha. Like a really simple dish, and I might actually have to try that one. I think they're gonna love it. Yeah. I don't know. We shouldn't let it be a man's world. I think, Miss Sotherbell. I think I think you got to fight to make it, fall within it. Like I have the men in my life and who I know are not chauvinists at all. They're very much not like that. Actually, my husband's a good example. Though we're not perfect, and after 30 years you do fight along the way, but it's not perfect. But when it comes to women and stuff, I am telling you, he's very good like that. Like I'll give you example. We were watching the park gets cut by the city. There's a company they hire to cut the grass. And my husband's, trust me, he doesn't like me cutting the grass because he's particular about how he cuts grass. So I let him, go ahead, you want to cut the grass? Be my guest. But he was watching them cut the grass, and the young boys, men, they're young boys, well, in their 20s, and the grass was cut terrible, and he hated it. And then the women came in, and he said, you know what? Those ladies are really good the way they're cutting the grass. They cut it much better than the boys and all that. And I said, well, why don't you tell them? Why don't you go in? And I kind of bugged them to tell the lady that they do an awesome job, not like the boys. And it made her feel good. Oh, there's a song called that. That's what you meant. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, yeah. Oh, onion powder. Okay, so salt, pepper, onion powder. That was really good, Misha. Like I said, I might give that a try. I don't want to steal your recipe, but if it's really good, I might have to add it to my channel. I don't know. My friend Ken Collectibles would show her out. Oh, yeah? Well, there you go. Because, yeah, I go to my channels that I connect with are pretty good. They always say, at least they acknowledge me. Not that I care anyways, but it's nice to be, you go to a channel and support a live stream or something. It's kind of nice to get somebody saying something about you. It's very nice. So yeah, it's very nice to do that. And I can say honestly, the channels I've been to live streamings normally at least, kind of shout you out a little bit or a lot. So, yeah. But this said, but the song says, but it wouldn't be without a woman. That's probably true, Misha. I think that there's always a strong woman up behind a man if you're together. It's always two sides. When you start seeing things, you'll see it's the same thing as I don't give full credit to everything. But it's kind of funny because when I see things, and they'll always go. Even women do that to my husband and they'll start going on his, and then I'll go, wait a minute, like, hello, I'm like not chopped liver here, because my neighbor was just saying about, how the dog's so close to my husband. And I went, and it was funny because I had my mom as a witness in that, and they said, and my husband's really good with my dog. He's the one who puts her out all the time. But Lacey's very close to me. She's like my dog, but my husband does a lot of work with her, and so she goes, oh, your dog's so close to your husband, eh? He's really, and I said, no, you're actually wrong. The dog's close to me, number one, then he's number two, then my mom. And my mom jumps and says, oh no, Lacey's very close to my daughter. She's good to Bruce, but number one to my daughter, then Bruce is two, and then she's third. So, it's just funny that sometimes certain times he gets more called out on things, and then I kind of have to say, wait a minute now, but I will give my husband credit when it's all his stuff. I will definitely in real life shout him out. Like if he said cutting the grass, I wouldn't take credit of that, but he is particular, and I would cut the grass. He doesn't want me to cut the grass. I have no problem cutting grass, but he likes to do it a specific way, and if I cut it, then he starts criticizing me how I cut it. So I would rather just let him cut the grass and be done with it. However, he knows I'm all the garden part of it. Like I'm doing everything else but cutting the grass. It's funny. He even has this thing that annoys me, but he hates how I roll a hose up. He just hates it. So we came to a compromise, and he has to undo the hose, and then he rolls it up. Oh, thanks. Did you see the picture? Were you here? Were you in the background, Meech? Did you see the picture I showed already? Right here. Let me see if I got it right there. The big sign that I got for her, and I will tell everybody that you say happy birthday. I'll say it to him. Yeah. Yeah. So happy. Uh. Oh, did you see it? The thumbnail for now. Oh, okay. Watch. Is this the one? There. See, there it is, Mish. And I did say happy birthday yet a few days ago to my husband because hers is the 12th, his is the 10th, and then our anniversary is on the 22nd. Well, thank you. I have shouted you out on his stream. Well, Patrick, that is very sweet of you. That's very sweet. She gives and never receives from men. Yeah. They have an issue with that part, Patrick. And thank you, by the way, calling me out. That's very sweet of you. That's awesome if you shouted me out. I'm sorry if I'm not aware of it, but I do thank you for that. Anyways, this Mish is my mom. That's the big birthday sign I gave her for her birthday. I told you about the joke already, so she technically turned 90. But I'm so happy I thought she'd like be mad at me or something, but she got a laugh. She thought it was hilarious. And then I said, you mind if I take a picture of you behind the sign? Because I want to have a souvenir of this. And yeah. Oh, I bought Miss Canadian Scrapper her first Buffalo nickel. Ask her. Oh, that's nice, Patrick. Sweet. That's very sweet, Patrick. Very sweet. I'm going to see if I get more coffee sooner or later. I'm like down to the wire of nothing. One cup is not enough. Oh, do you have a whole bunch of... I'm going to put this back on my thumbnail. So you got a lot of stuff going on too? Yeah, summer we have back-to-back birthdays. Oh, thanks. I was dying for a coffee. Thank you. Thanks. We're going to go do... What time is it? It's still early. We're going to go do church pretty soon. Well, that's very nice of you, Patrick, to do that. Yeah, very nice. I don't think it's a big deal to shout out anybody. Seriously. I mean, I don't know why people would make a big deal about it, because it's not. To shout somebody out. And you know, I shout out Miss Southern Belle and Patrick Johnson and Misha Lee and, you know, a big shout out and all the things that people like to do. Not a big deal to me. I don't care whether you're a man or woman, you know. And yes, it would be nice if more men did it. But I have no problem with everybody I go to, all my channels I go to, people recognize me and they're very nice with me of all the live streams I go to. So I don't have a qualm. I don't have any issue with that. You're so cute. Most men aren't considered as women, just saying. That's me and my mom. Yeah, I get it. I get that. I get it, Mish. But my husband's really, honestly, he's really good. He speaks up for things to do with the women. He's really good about, like I told you, or he'll say, he's not, and if he ever went chauvinistic part, I kind of tease him about that, but he doesn't. He kind of he'll kind of say, he'll stick up to, if he thinks women did something, he will go the opposite way too, though. If he feels like for instance, he'd tell you, on the line, it drove him crazy. Women drove him crazy at Chrysler's because they would always use whatever excuse to get off the line or get easier work, and he saw that a lot. However, there was some women that he was really impressed with, and he would tell you, he'd say, oh, these women are really hard workers. They're really good. They work like equal to a man. And so he would see that. He would see the women that would put strong efforts and give credit. But when he saw women that we're doing the opposite way and getting away with things just to make it easier. Like, for instance, if you had high seniority and you're a day one woman or pretty soon and you're getting jobs that are high seniority jobs because you're a woman, that bothered him, which I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all if that happened. Yeah, absolutely, Miss Southern Belle. That's true. There's some good people. Yeah, absolutely. But it was like it drove him crazy, like women coming in and matter of fact, they finally got rid of one because she kept calling in sick and she was never showing up. But there's men that did that too, so don't get me wrong. But all I'm saying is, if he sees, it doesn't matter the sex that somebody is. He'll give credit to whatever sex it is that does something good, and both ways. Yeah, I know though. That's cool, Mish. I'm just saying we tend to put others first. General, yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you, Mish. I think that like for instance, I'll give you an example. My mom, like kids and seniority rules. So if we have a dinner, my kids are older now, so it's not. Now they're like full teenagers. It's not the same, but we would always like as a mother, and I bet you 10 to 1, Mish, you did it. Was you'd serve the kids first, always at a dinner. If you're at a party or something in a function, you always got the kids fed first, and then kind of like the senior people, my mom would be second, and then everybody came and ate. That's how we did it always growing up. When I was little, and then when I became a mother, we always took care of the kids first, and my mother was the senior person, so she got to eat next, and then we all jumped in after that. And I still do it today. I still go. My mom's actually first because there's no kids anymore. So I always make sure at a function my mom gets fed first. One of us does, my sister or I do it. We take care of her first, and then everybody says, "Okay, come on and eat." And normally I eat last. I make sure all my guests eat first, and then I'll eat. I'll have last dibs on the food after I feed everybody. Yeah, that's true, Miss Southern Belle. That's true too. Yeah, that does happen for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we should be all looking out for each other, and sometimes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, yes, I ate cold food for about 7 years. My kids are all about 2 years. Or, yep, that's what I did. I would eat last. So now I get to eat kind of second, I guess. I just take care of my mom, and then we all come in and eat, you know. I still do it today though. I guess I got that old fashioned, but this is how I do today. When I do a meal for the three of us, both of us, me and even my husband does it. We always feed my mom first, and then vice versa. I'm second and he's third, or if I'm cooking. Oh, absolutely, God. Okay, I think we should shout out one word, God. Sure, especially being Sunday. Absolutely. We shout out God today, spiritually and any day. It doesn't have to be Sunday, but today is especially the day of connecting with God, Jesus, God, all of that. Amen to that, Miss Southern Belle. Absolutely. He deserves a shout out. I've always brought in there, bringing in more. Absolutely, amen to that. So yeah, what I was gonna say. So if I make dinner, like I'm making supper today, and I will feed my mom first, then my husband, and then I eat last. Yeah, praise the Lord. So I still do that. That's something that my mom did too, though. It's something I've been brought up with, and it's like old fashioned, and I will always do that. If I had a function, I would make sure everybody was enjoying the meal and took care of them. I always do that. Always. I kind of still eat last. No, no, it's Mish. It's a dahlia. You got to grow some of them, Mish. I'm really into this. Let me show you. I have it up here somewhere. You, Misha, you got. If you want some flowers, you got it. But you can't grow this. This is a tube. It's a tube and an eye, and but you need to get one of these. These are just gorgeous flowers. They're the best. They beat zinnia by a mile. And the fact is, it's constantly growing flowers. They're big, depending on how much you fertilize them. They're just gorgeous. I bet, Miss Southern Belle. I bet. Well, I thought they were. No, no, they're tubes. No, their dahlias are beautiful. I got 3 of them this year. I really, I had them last year, but I wanted them and I thought they died out. And then I started researching them this year about, I could save the dahlia. I was like so excited. Oh my God, they're tubes. So I actually could wait till the fall, take them out of the planter, store them. You have to store them just right. You got to research on them how to store them. But you kind of like have to wrap them up in that. And they are fabulous. They're let me see. I gotta go through my stuff real thing because I'll show you my planter. Let me just go quickly through all the pictures I did, and then I'll show you the one I'm looking for. Let's see that I put out today. All right. Let's see. There it is, right here. I have 3 of them. I have a yellow one. That's the first one. That's in my front. And Misha, trust me, this is packed. Since I bought the flower, they're a little smaller because I think they really threw a lot of fertilizer on them. But since I bought it, it has non-stop flowered. Good morning, Lisa. Morning, Passion. It is non-stop flowered in this container. I mean, it's gorgeous, this flower. And it has, right now, I have to tell you, it probably has over 10, 12 blooms on it right now, as of today. So this plant is it's just phenomenal. And then it gets, let me show you, I have 3. I don't have the peach one out. No. There it is. There's the yellow one. So I have 3 different ones I bought. I have a yellow one, the red one I showed you, the yellow one. They come in assorted colors, and every single flower that you can buy, any kind of plant, they're all gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, the dahlias. The peach one, I don't have a picture of the peach one. It's a smaller one. These 2 are bigger pots, and the other one I have somewhere, but I don't think I took a picture of it. So they're really gorgeous plants. That's my thing for as far as growing the flower this year. That's the one I'm bragging about. I love the dahlias. Oh my God! And I think they come in purples and so wide variety. Peaches look gorgeous. There's tons and tons of varieties of this thing, and kind of highly recommend if you want flowers to bloom all summer long, then you should get some of these. Oh, that's nice. This is Misha. Hey. All right, sweetie pie. Oh, all right. Thanks, Patrick. I hope to see you again. This was great. Thank you so much for hanging out. We have to talk more, Patrick. So thank you so much for hanging with me in the live stream. You have a wonderful day. God bless. Take care, and I'll see you again. Hope to see you again. Yeah, thank you so much for coming. I'm just keeping this thumbnail. I'm probably gonna have to get off pretty soon too, because I got my breakfast was bought. I have like a Timmy sitting here, and my mom likes to buy like this little. She buys us like a little sandwich and thing on Sunday. So that's her thing, to buy us breakfast on Sunday. So I'm gonna get off pretty soon too, before it gets too cold, and then we're gonna go watch church on TV. And then from there, I might see you tonight, though. I might come back. I'm kind of been in a missing everybody, and so I'm enjoying the live stream. But I might be on the other channel tonight if I come back. I have not been. I've been into a funk. I've been really loving the garden side of this. Yeah, she's sweet, me. She does a lot of stuff, sweet things. Like we kind of like tit for tat. We kind of take care of each other. So that's our Sunday thing. She does her Sunday thing, and she'll buy a meal, and then normally I cook. We cook if we don't feel like doing it. I'll buy meals, or I'll cook every day, and then husband comes in. Trucker man cooks once in a while, and yeah, we all kind of help each other out, which works nice for us, 3 of us. And what do I want to say? Yeah, so I I need to. I'm not crafting too much because I'm just in a. I'm not in the crafting mood, but I'm in the garden mood, and it makes sense because of the season right now. So we'll see. I just felt like coming on, so it was a good day. I've enjoyed all this conversation. I think I've already been on for how long? I've been on almost 3 hours, so I might hit the road very shortly. I'll stay for a little bit. Yeah, I'll stay for a little bit, but I'm going to get off because we kind of it's taped, okay, the mass. So I can't. They don't like watching mass any later than 12 o'clock. So if I live stream, I get off before 12 o'clock so that we can live stream, like so we can watch church. Yeah. Well, that's all right, Lisa. It's okay. I'll stay for a little bit. Stay for a little bit, and then if you guys gotta go, you gotta go. And if I gotta go, I'm gonna say I gotta go. Yeah. Well, I couldn't sleep, so I was in a mood to come and gab, and I was uplifting all my pictures in the garden. I just took some of them yesterday, and I'll take more pictures. I was gonna throw this as a video later on, but yeah, all the goodies that I've been working on. Some things grow really slow though. It drives me crazy. Where I was so excited. I can't wait to see what the oh, what's it called? Forget-me-nots look like. But gosh, they take a long time to grow. Forget-me-nots. They take a long time. Matter of fact, I'm gonna probably eat some of my stuff since I'm staying on here for a little bit. I'm gonna just chat and eat. How's that? You guys don't mind, do you? I know Miss Southern Mel doesn't mind if I eat, because I was watching her the other day. Oh yeah. So you watch it. I wish I liked eggplant. I'm not a big fan of eggplant. However, I went to a cooking class one time. And yeah, I like going to cooking classes too, by the way. Not only do I like cooking or showing how to cook, but I also like watching others. Like, I like professionals cooking. And they did eggplant. They were chefs. And actually, that was the only time I can tell you that I enjoyed eggplant. I never thought I would. And I had a chef cook it the right way. And I really enjoyed it. Oh, you only like egg parm? I don't know what they made. They made something with it, and it was really good. I think Amisha, they put maple with it. Maple syrup with eggplant or whatever it was, and it was delicious. But I don't know, because it's got a very bitter, particular pungent taste, eggplant, and you're either gonna like it or you're not. It's kind of like I want to say cilantro. You either like cilantro or you don't. That's kind of how that works. So to me, eggplant's kind of the same thing. You really, really like it or you don't like it at all. Yeah, with the maple syrup, I don't know, it was good. Whatever they did, I don't forget the recipe because it's been a long time ago, but they were really good. You don't like, yeah, I don't like cilantro either, but however, I'd still touch that one too, Mish. When I do homemade salsas, salsa's not, it's not a salsa unless you put cilantro in it. So I put cilantro in it, but I put way less of it than what you normally call for. Because you can call up to half a cup, quarter cup. They put tons of cilantro, and I just cut it down to just a little bit. Just a sprinkle of cilantro in a salsa. You still have that taste, but it's not quite as strong. Because every salsa has cilantro in it. Even the ones you buy has some cilantro in it. So if you like salsa, you're eating it. And I happen to like salsa from homemade or bought. I like it all. Hmm. I remember I was at a live stream where Miss Southern Belle was. It was funny because they were all eating and they were making me freaking hungry. They were all, it was funny watching. She was eating ketchup chips, the ones that I sent her a while ago. Hopefully they were good. I don't know if she ended up liking them because they were like a no name brand, but I buy lots of no-name brands and I like them. So I eat the same brand I sent her, and she likes ketchup chips. And so that was a while ago since I sent her those ketchup chips. So I hope Miss Southern Belle they still tasted good. Because I imagine potato chips, as long as you don't open up the bag, can last for quite a while. Whoa. So, yeah. Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, they're all the same thing. I knew that, Mish. Yeah. I'll tell you this much. Did you know that, since you're on that subject, did you know that, it just reminds me of a subject to bring up. Did you know that there's many seeds we buy, and we get what, I don't know if you get a small amount of seeds to a package. You can go to the bulk store and buy the seeds there that you normally would eat, and you can grow them. I don't know if you knew that, but if you want to grow coriander, I think it's one of the ones, or fennel, you go buy fennel seeds from a bulk store, as long as they haven't been like cooked or anything like that. You know that you can take those seeds and grow them, and it's way cheaper than buying a pack of seeds. So I don't know if you're aware of that, but a lot of the stuff from a bulk store, seeds, you can grow and do the same thing at a cheaper cost than actually buying a pack of seeds. Oh, while you're trying to lose weight, I'm on a reduced calorie diet. Well, it doesn't even have to be a bulk store. It doesn't have to be a bulk store. You can buy seeds in a package, whatever. I'm trying to think, because I saw the whole thing. It's very cool. I didn't personally do it, but I saw them do it on videos. And they were trying to experiment with the stuff from a bulk store or package, whatever, of seeds, would they grow? And what you learned was that most of all the stuff grew, and it was a lot cheaper. Yeah, so it's hard the older I get. Yeah, it's hard to lose weight. But, I don't know. I should lose weight, but I gotta be in the mood to do that, and I'm not really in the mood. I kind of like food too much, so. But it's not a bad thing to lose weight. But I am finding a lot of people, you know what? I actually think this, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but to have extra weight on is sometimes in a better case scenario, and I'm going to give you an example why I'm saying this. I'm not saying that you should be obese because they say that's high, but to have some extra weight on you, if you got sick, that actually gets you through bad times. So to be too thin is not actually a good thing. And the reason I'm going to tell you, my neighbor's suffering from many things. He's got a black belt in karate, and he was like going too hard on himself, and he was like in his 70s, and he was doing all kinds of stuff, and now he's deteriorating so badly that he's skin and bones, and he's in really bad shape for all the stuff that he did. And he was always a thin man. He was never a big man, and now he's even thinner now. He has, I think, 3 bad discs in his back, and he blew the disc from moving stones. He has all kinds of stuff with his knees. He has so many problems, and this just happened within this year from the things he did, because he kind of took for granted his body, and I feel so sorry for him. So he's like, we're looking, and he's like, really, it's kind of like seeing somebody that was like really physically fit, and we do all kinds of stuff at his age in his 70s. And he would do amazing stuff. He was working full time. In his 70s, this is what he was doing. He was working full time as a painter at the casino. Then he was doing on the sidelines of the casino. Then he was doing his own house. And he was just go, 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 go. Oh, no problem, Miss Southern Belle. You go do what you gotta do. We were working on laundry today, too. But I gained too much back last year. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get Misha. I don't have anything against. I think I should lose weight too. I agree that there's a part where, too much weight, you need to lose weight, but too thin, I don't agree with that either, because the minute you're sick, you have no meat left on you. And I see it on my neighbor, the one that he was like I told you, he's got a black belt in karate. He can still teach it. He was over visiting us yesterday because of my mom's birthday, and yeah, I like to be limber. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Actually, it's good to be limber. Gets you through life. Oh, this was such good coffee, good company. I miss all you guys. I really do. I wouldn't be here like 3 hours, and when I'm in the mood to live stream, boy, I can live stream like the best of them, and then other times I just don't feel like live streaming at all. I don't know, but it is fun. And then I've been getting behind on videos. I was supposed to do one and didn't do one. Should have did the orchid one on Friday, so I'm gonna try to do this orchid video because I really want to show you the orchid, how it's doing right now. My one and only orchid I have in my greenhouse is looking really awesome. So I'm bad. It sounds like all I want to do is flowers this year, and I am really doing a lot of flowers, but I am growing other things and experimenting with different things. Yes, you are moody. Listen, you're moody just like me. Why am I moody? No, I guess I could be moody. I'm not gonna lie. I could be moody, but is it moody or you just don't feel like doing stuff? Is that moody? You don't want to live stream or do stuff. Is that moody or you just don't feel like it? You know, I'm not sure, Miss Misha. I can be moody. I won't deny. I won't lie on that. But it's all the perception of if you don't feel like live streaming. Is that moody? I don't know. I don't know, just don't feel like it all the time. Just tired and I'd rather come on when I feel like doing it. It works out much better for me than when I'm out here and I don't really want to be on here. Why am I on here? Oh well. It's going to be a good day. You guys, it's going to be a good day. Like I said, I'm going to have my breakfast. I'm going to go do my church thing. And then check on my plants. You should have put more in July. I'm crabby. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm, honestly, I think I'm more my sign, Mish. I can be crabby, but no, because I would say I'm more the Libra sign. That's me. Like where I always find sympathy on the other side, where some people might be unsympathetic. Okay, cool. Welcome back. I'm also like sympathetic. I am definitely, if you ask my family, I'm like a scale. Yeah, we got back on Friday, so I have so much to catch up on. I bet. It looked like you had a nice time anyways. Looked like you had a good time. But yeah, I'm a Libra. That's a scale where you balance one side and the other side and the other side. I'm definitely like that. Definitely like my sign. Always, like if you say this about somebody, I got to go the opposite way. Well, they do this good, You shouldn't just totally knock somebody. They do all this and I go the opposite way. That will always be me. I try to find the good in everybody. I do. No, it looked like it was nice. It looked like very nice. And I've heard of that place, Misha. I've never been there, but I heard about it. It looks very nice. Looks like it was a good time. And we can't get together more than 10 right now. You guys are, I guess, ahead of us on certain things to do with the COVID stuff. And we're at stage 1. So we can't get together with too many people quite yet. And we definitely can't travel. So hopefully we'll get better. We can all get moving along. And I'd like to get, save some money and get traveling again. I miss it. I miss like the adventure of getting out and meeting people. Yeah, I saw that. That's where you lived before that. I know it looks cool. Looks like I've always lived within certain area all my whole life. So I don't have anywhere like I can say all over the city I've lived, but I don't have it where I've never moved out anywhere but where I was born and raised. I live right around where I've always lived my whole life. And the only way I see things is when I go travel on vacation is when we go and meet things and I see new things. Otherwise, things are the same here. You know, if you were to come here, I'd say I could show you all the houses where I've lived, which would be interesting because that's all over the city. I've moved all over within the city, but never totally different states like you guys do. In different states, never. Oh, he could be. I already said hi to him earlier, Miss Southern Belle. I said hi to Kathleen. Wasn't feeling good, so I thought Kathleen could be lurking, and I said hello to her because she hasn't been feeling good. And Mike, I said hi to Mike earlier too. I think that was even before you came on. I said hi to them because they could be. I was full time, Misha. I was a reservist, okay, but I was also full time reservist too. So I was there, and we traveled, but we normally didn't travel like you did. We don't travel like. It's rare. You could put a posting to another country, but normally we travel to within Canada and the United States. I had some. I went to Michigan and we did some stuff in Michigan. Yes, absolutely, Mitch, for Kathleen. We traveled to Grayling, Michigan. I want to say a couple times I did exercises within the States and within Canada, and I did try to post to go to Germany one time, but I didn't get it. And then I was kind of glad I didn't get it because my older daughter was really young. And so I really didn't want to leave my kids. So I never really left. And as in the military side of it, I never left Canada or the United States. That's the most I did. Never went to another country. Yeah, except for active. I was like reservist is like active guard. Yes, only I do it not just part time. I worked for years. Most of my time is full time. I did, like I said, I spent 21 years in it, Mish, and I would say three-quarter of the time was full time. Like only 1/4% was where I did part time, but 3/4 of my whole time of 21 years was mostly full time. And like you could be called up at any time they wanted you to go. The good thing was they kind of make up for it. I don't know if they do that in the States, but if you go and they send you away and you have to do 2 weeks with no days off or whatever, then anytime I worked, I get to be made up that they owe me 2 days off somewhere else. Like they would always give you time off to make up for it. Like I said, I don't know if that they do that in active guard or in the States, but like I go away for 2 weeks and I never had a day off. They would owe me probably 2 weekends. They would owe me like 4 days because 2 weeks would have went through the whole weekend. If I would have went from Friday all the way, like even a weekend. Okay, if I have to work full time all the way through the week, and then they send you on an exercise for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, then they owe me 2 days to make up for the Saturday and Sunday. They have to give me with pay at a later date. They owe me 2 days off. Yeah, no, that's what they did here. Like anytime you were full time, and if you worked 7 days in a row, they made up for it, giving you days off with pay at a later date. Because technically, I mean, you're supposed to be on alert 24 hours a day, but that doesn't mean, you got to work every single day and they're not going to make up for the days that you never had days off. So that's how they did it for me anyways. I would always get made up 2 days, to a maximum of 24 days. That's all you could, and there was sometimes you could bank them. There was a point where they started it that you had to use, if let's say I did so many weekends and I ended up with like saved 24 days because of all that. Well, then they would have to make up for the 24 days that I didn't get, and you could actually bank it. But after a while, they stopped doing that because they found people were banking it too much. So if I did every year, I did 24 days for 3 years. Now you're at, almost 3 months you could have off. And that's what people would do. They would bank their days and have it later. Yeah, my brother's travels all the time but doesn't get reimbursed. Yeah. No, they did. They reimbursed us for paid time. And like I said, we get up to a maximum of 24 days for the whole year. They would make up for it because technically they know they have you within the 5 days a week, and it's a law here anyways, Mish. It was like there's a law that also that a person's entitled to 2 days off a year, or sorry, per week. They don't expect anybody to work 7 days a week continually, 7 days a week. It's the law that you have to, like when I was working at the casino and I was picking up different shifts. The law stepped in, the government, and said, okay, you're not going to make her work past. They could not make us work past 7 days continuously. They always had to. The most you could work in a row is 6 days, have a day off, and then 6 days, have a day off. That's the law. Yeah, that's just kind of the same thing, though. We only get 2.5 days off per month, which adds up quick, though. Yeah. Like, full-time got things like that, too. They got added up to do days. It does. It adds up to a lot there, Mish. I don't know. And I used to bank them so that if I wanted to, and then we were entitled to, you're entitled to the longer you were there, just like a job, the longer you're there, it starts off, you get a week's vacation. And then if you're there for so many years later, then you move to 2 weeks. And then if you're there in the Army for longer, they go up to like 4 weeks. You're 4 weeks vacation. The longer time you have, and I was even at the casino, the longer time I could have up to 4 weeks vacation time. And military would add up that. Plus, like I said, if I work days off. So you could end up with a nice vacation time here when I was with it. It was worth it. I got paid pretty good money for when I was in the military. It was worth it. I do. I feel like that was probably the best money I ever made was when I was in the military over any other job I've ever had. Because you get paid the rate of pay. I was a master corporal, so I was getting paid master corporal rate of pay. Worked out good for me. It's just that I got to be too old for all the stuff and going away and all that I didn't want to do it anymore. So I left. Yeah, it was good. It was good. But I honestly can tell you, Misha, I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. I don't miss the casino because the casino was almost, I hate to tell you, the casino was almost worse than the military. As far as I'm concerned, the whole mess of the casino was the way the organization ran. It was kind of horrible. So I almost think on that sense, the military was better than the casino. And the military was 21 years and then the casino I was there for 20 years. So I have, like, that was my history. Like, you put that together, that's 41 years. Plus, I had other jobs in between because I worked, the military was, when I was part-time, I worked 2 other jobs. So I worked a lot, but I'm long-term, which actually looks good on a resume sometimes, when you take a person that can last the job that's 20 years, they kind of like are kind of a good person to hire because you kind of can trust them. They're gonna work and stay with you. Yeah, we miss moving in the community and Mrs. Flan. Yeah, I get it is, and it's definitely me. I agree with you. That part I miss too. The military, when I got out, I missed that part. It's like a family of families. It's nothing like it. It's just when you're in the military and you become part of the family and part of your unit. It is really amazing, Misha. Everybody looks out for each other. Well, that's good. At least you get the benefits. That's good. That's good, Misha. That you get all that stuff. I mean, I don't know if they do that in the guard for you guys, but I never got anything. Once ours were all contracts, and if you're unless you're a full time, I got nothing, no pension, nothing. The thing we fought for was to get a payout, and that's the best I got was when I was done. How come I'm not working now, Miss Southernbell? Is that you're asking me? Why I'm not working now? The only reason I left was I talked about it a long time ago when I left the casino, why I left the casino. And I left it because it was like beginning to be really bad for me. I had 20 years in and it meant nothing. I was getting shifts that were going to be like 4:30 in the morning. Like they were all the worst shifts you could get. And I had 20 years there and I was getting really bad shifts that I didn't want to do it anymore. If that's what you're asking, or you asking me, Misha? Even wait a minute, I still go to the, oh yeah, because I think if I have a card, I could still go to those two. I think, Misha, I'm not positive if I'm entitled in Canada to go. I know that I used my card finally and got hotels. Is there any employment? Well, not right yet. Miss Southern Belle, because of the COVID, a lot of businesses are being lost. There's really no one's going to hire you right now because there's nothing opened. I mean, we're finally at stage one. So they're opening kind of restaurants and outdoors, but yeah, not really. Yeah, I get niche. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you wanting to work. I'm happy doing what I'm doing here too. And some days I get a little bit that I wish I had something to go a job part time to, but and then the other time I go, nah, I think as long as I keep busy talking on YouTube, which it's not money wise, but it is company wise and keeps me busy. And then the garden stuff keeps me busy and crafting keeps me, all that stuff keeps me busy. I like it when I'm in the mood to do it. I like it. So, yeah, I don't know about working for somebody else. It's hard. Are they hiring like crazy? Not here, Miss Southern Belle. They're not, honestly, because of COVID and all that. They're not hiring. There's really no jobs to get right now. Not really. They will be. They'll be soon. I'm sure once we get past all this mess, then and open up, then a lot of people probably left and they'll be needing people. Yeah, I can't find good help in the U.S. My aunt had her transferred. I was away for months. Yeah, you were, Mish. Yeah, you helped your aunt a lot. You're good like that. You know what? That's what people want to count on. Somebody, you're a good person like that. Nobody wants to work here. Well, you know what, Mr. Bell? I think, am I wrong? But is it because they get paid so little for how hard they have to work? I would have oh, Mish. That would be my thing, but it's been all my money. You pay for what you get. Yeah. Yeah, they do sometimes like that too. That's why there's a lot of jobs that the young people don't want to work here either. And so they have people from Mexico and bring in people from other countries to do other jobs. Yeah, because they were getting paid more for unemployment, which kind of, but I'm just, like, you know what I saw that was sad in the States, like a waitress gets paid basically by her tips, and to live off of that rate of pay is terrible. I mean, I felt sorry for waitresses in the States. And I really don't feel that a waitress in the state, it should be based on their tips. I think that the employer should be paying, they work so hard, a waitress, that they should be paying good money and not crappy for how hard they work. And then the bonus is getting tips if you think your server's good. I really don't think a wage should be based on a tip. And that's what they do in the States. Like, that's what I found. Our minimum wage for a waitress has gone up a lot higher than in the States. $3.50 an hour. Do you think that's a good rate of pay? Seriously. $3.50 an hour. Yeah, I think that's sad. Honestly, that's what I did. A lot of my time doing different jobs, and in the casino, that's what I was. I was a server for almost 20 years. Yeah, but it shouldn't, they do, Mish, but it shouldn't be based on the tips. That means the company is getting away with with slave labor, as far as that's my thinking. I'm sorry, but because I did this so long, I think that these waitresses work extremely hard in the States, and I know it sounds terrible to use that word slave labor, but I feel like that's what they do. They work hard, and you as a customer is paying their wage, and it shouldn't be that way. It should be the people that own the business should be paying her wages. They should be paying them better wages. They shouldn't have to rely on tips to survive. That's kind of my thinking because I did it so long. No, I know you made good in tips, but that's still not you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, they should be the company should be paying for these waitresses, not customers and tips. Tips should be an extra thing on it, but it should not be made on tips. It should be made, you should be getting paid by a company to make already a fair wage on it. So that's what I think. I think it shouldn't be relied on tips to be your wage. Like I said, I've done it for, God, actually over 20 years. I was, the casino, I did many jobs, security and all kinds of jobs. But my main job was a server in the casino. And before that, I was serving at restaurants, and I did different things. So about serving, I know how that is. And I don't know. Some restaurants take out tips if more. Yeah, but you're charging the consumer. Yeah. Yeah, I think they make about $10 an hour now. Do they? Because Miss Southern Belle is not wrong. I've seen people were making $3.50 an hour, which is ridiculous. As long as they make at least a decent minimum wage, then okay. But yeah. Well, you have two things to do, Miss Southern Belle. If they're a crappy waitress, first of all, they're going to get no tips. And second of all, if they're really bad, they'll have a right to dismiss them. So that's what I'm going to tell you. If it's a really bad waitress, the company has the right. And if they're paying decent amount of wage to that waitress and the waitress is no good, they can get rid of them. You can fire a thing. You can say, as long as you have a good reason why you're getting rid of somebody, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to dismiss people if they're that crappy of a waitress. That's my answer. There's a backup for getting rid of people. Oh my God, that's easy for companies to get rid of people. They can go fight, but you never win. If you're a waitress here and you're crappy and you get, just listen now. Oh, no problem. If you're a waitress and you don't do a good job, they get rid of you. And even if you did a good job, but the company, whatever excuse they do. Yeah, exactly. Just like with any other job. If they aren't doing well at their job, they don't stay. Yeah, they get rid of people all the time. They get rid of waitresses if they're not a good waitress. I've seen that many times. It's easy for a company, I know it's easy for a company to dismiss somebody. It's harder if, let's say that I got fired. I didn't, but if I got fired, it's really hard. It's really hard for you to get your job back. If a company doesn't like you for whatever reason it is and they get rid of you, you can go to the labor board and fight. But the chances of you winning against that company get rehired back is very rare. So the company always has a way of taking care of them. They never lose out, the company. So I guess she wants to say, what are you doing, Misha, with your hair? Oh. Oh, I still got these little knotty things driving me crazy. Every day I use the flatter. That's a lot of work, eh? A lot of work. I'm still working on the nail part of this, Misha, but that's a whole other story. I got them. They're still cracking. My nails crack all the time, and so I put a really good effort. I said I was going to put a good effort to try to grow nails, and that's still hard on me. Still, I'm not going to give up gardening and doing all the stuff I like doing, but yeah. Actually, my daughter cut a lot of my hair, so now I have short hair, by the way. Not short, but I have a lot shorter hair. My hair just goes up to my I'm laughing. I asked my daughter to trim my hair, and I'm not mad. I'm happy she did it because it's so hot. But my hair was like down on my back or whatever, but now it's kind of up to my shoulders. I got a lot shorter hair now. Not like short, like past my ears or anything, but it just goes just tiny below my shoulders. So she chopped off quite a bit of hair, but I was good. When I get older, I'm told my husband I was cutting my hair short. See, I don't think age makes a thing. I'm happy to have longer hair. I kind of like it better to put in a ponytail. Short hair was never. I've had all kinds of hair, and short hair has never been my thing for myself. I don't care if I'm older. I'd still like longer hair. But if I wanted it short, then I probably would. I've had my hair extremely short, like a guy, to long, to medium length, to all colors of the rainbow in my hair. I find that if you're like a crafter or something like that, you tend to try all kinds of stuff. I have not done. I've seen people with pink hair, and I haven't done that. And I'm not sure if I kind of like that on myself, pink hair, but that one, I think I've never dyed my hair pink, but I've had it red and black and brown and yellow, and every color hair was done on my. I had it like, this is what the worst hairdo I ever had. I couldn't stand it, where I had like bleach blonde and black, and I swear I look like a skunk. That's the only hairdo I can say of all the times in my whole life. I couldn't stand it. It was like, there was one where they permed my hair and I looked like a poodle. So there's one time I looked like a poodle, and one time I looked like a skunk. Have you had that, Mish? Have you ever had a perm done? I mean, I did. I did. I experimented with all kinds, like young kids did. From when I was young, I cut my hair all kinds of lengths. Like I dyed my hair I did all that stuff. Did it, done it. I'm past it. As long as well, I hope not. I did shower. I still do, Miss Southern Belle. So I think I'm okay with that one. I mean, you do sweat in the garden, but I think I'm okay. I do take a shower after, if that helps. But you know what I'm talking about, the style where they take, your hair is kind of a darker color, and then they kind of make it like a black color in your hair, and then they come out and highlight it with this bleach blonde white in your hair. Oh. No, my hair has always been naturally curly. At perm would, yeah, I know what you mean. My hair's not naturally curly. It has very little curl to it, but when I used to have the perms, oh my God. I actually thought they were cool at the time, and now when you look back at the pictures, you're going, oh my God, why did I ever do that? Yeah, if you have a really curly hair perm, your hair with do it with big rods. Yeah, that's true. That would help. That would definitely help. Hello out there, everybody. Hey, everybody. If you want to talk gardening, don't be frightened. We talk gardening. I've just been talking about it for over 3 hours. So when we get past the garden, we have to talk about something else. So don't be frightened. If there's any gardening questions out there, that's what I'll say. Oh, do you have a degree in hairdressing? I consider getting it straightened. You can straighten it yourself. You got your flat iron. If you want to get your hair straightened, Misha, just the flat iron will work for you. You have thick hair though. You know that my hair used to be a lot thicker too. When you consider yourself lucky, Misha, I consider you have very thick hair. And when you get older, you know you lose a lot of hair. So you're gonna be do fine when you get older. Your hair is gonna be thick enough. I had very thick hair when I was younger. Like in my 20s, I could barely put it in a ponytail and put it up for the army because my hair was so thick. It would fall all over there. I mean, like a relaxer. Okay. It was so thick. And now I can't tell you it's not thick anymore, but at least I have hair. So when you're younger, and if you have thick hair, don't complain about it because you're going to really appreciate it when you get older that you'll still have hair on your head and you don't have a thin. My hair's a lot thinner, but I still can put it in a ponytail and it's, it looks thicker than it is. But so you consider yourself lucky there, Mish. Don't do it. Yeah, I like that it is starting to thin. It's going to thin. Trust me. Trust me, Misha. It's going to be, you're going to have, that's an advantage you have. When you get, let's just say older than you are, up here in your 60s and stuff, you're going to think, oh, I'm glad I had thick hair. It's going to be nice. It's going to be easy to work with when you get older. So you have something to look forward to, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I know. Said no more chemicals. You need someone to cut your hair to your curls. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice getting trimmed, though. I liked it trimmed. I feel like it's thicker now that she cut my hair. I feel like my hair's a lot thicker than it was. It was starting to get thin at the bottom part that she cut off, and so now I feel like I got thicker hair because of her cutting the bottom part off. So I don't regret it. She did a good job. I'm happy with what my daughter did. But I've never been mean to a hairdresser, anyways. Even when I don't like something, I get used to it and I don't make a big deal about it. Unless she made me bald, then I guess I would say something. You do get long layers? Like, I guess she's saying, do you get it trimmed at all? You get your hair trimmed at all sometimes? See all this stuff? We're all talking gabbing about hair and you trim it once a year, okay. You know what I find is weird? It's kind of, because I have really like what you did, but at first it scared me how much you cut, and then I went, well, you know what, I actually like it, so we're good. But it's kind of like if you want to grow your hair longer, but if you cut it too often, it'll never go past the stage of where it's at, because it takes, as you get older, so long to grow so many inches, and then when you go to cut the inches off, then it's like, okay, it's like the next time it'll stay at the same length. Get the Janis Joplin haircut. Do you remember when the shags were in? I had that haircut too. Do you remember? Like, Misha's too young, but Miss Southern Belle, you would know. Remember when to get a shag haircut was in style? I had that style and I thought it was so cool. Not now, but back then, the shag. Where they kind of like, how Florence Henderson from the, is it Florence Henderson from the Brady Bunch? That haircut, that's kind of a shag. She had a shag for a while where they take the top part and they thin it out, like you get thick, full, and then on the bottom lengths we're all shaven, so it's thinner. So you had this haircut that was thick around the top and then thin hair. Was that the one Jennifer Aniston had? We're talking about Joplin haircut? Are you talking about the shag? Because I don't think Jennifer Aniston ever had what I'm talking about. But the mom from the Brady Bunch had it. The one I'm talking about. So I had different hairstyles like that, and I thought when I first got that haircut, it was so cool. I don't think I've ever seen her in like that kind of haircut. No, not ever. Cause it's not obvious. They do like a lot of haircuts. They feather it down from the shoulder down, but this was not. It would go way high up towards your ears, and it'd be thick in your ears, and then it would go thin haircuts to your shoulder, kind of, which would curl. It's not. I gotta show you this because what the heck? Let's see if I can show you. Um, Not that I should be doing this, but hey, what the heck? There, I will. Well, I guess you could. Yeah, actually, yeah, you could say that. When I look at this one, this is not what I'm talking about. When I look at the haircuts they're talking about, yes, Jennifer Anderson had it, but that's not the haircut I'm talking about. See, they have tons. This is not. Yeah, that would be considered. Jennifer Anderson had one. When I'm showing pictures here, they're showing that kind of haircut, Jennifer Aniston, but that's not. Once I find the haircut picture, I'm gonna see if I can find one, because they changed the shag haircut and modernized it up, but that's not the original one I'm talking about. What's for him? There, that's more like it. Hopefully I won't get copyright over it, but I'm talking about this style. I hope they don't kill me. I'm going to pull it up anyways. Show you what I'm talking about for a couple minutes. This is what we're going to say. I will not leave the picture on long. Cut short one and silent one. Look at her. Obviously, you're not a fan of that. I can see that, Miss Southern Belle. But at the time, when it was in style, I actually liked this haircut. I mean, now people would go, no. But back then, it was cool. Let's see. There we go. You ready? Get ready there, Misha. I'm not keeping it on long, but long enough so you can get what I'm talking about. There. That's what it looked like. That is what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm going to put back my thumbnail, but I wanted to show you what I'm talking about. Get it off. Because I think as long as I don't keep it on too long, I can't get in trouble for it. Yeah, I liked it when it was a style. I actually liked it when it was in style. Way back when, I loved that haircut. Yeah. I'm not saying now I would like it, but I'm just telling you that I really enjoyed having it when it was in style back then. I sure did. All right, let's see. Like I said, anybody want to talk about something else? Garden, we're here. We're yapping. We're friends, and we talk about stuff. But I always start my conversation with gardening, and then like I only talk so many hours about gardening, and then we kind of take over chatting whatever we want to talk about. What did I want to see something? Yeah, YouTube. Let's see. I guess Miss Southern did not. She's not a fan of that haircut. Miss Southern you never liked it, even when it was in style. Apparently, you didn't like that. You didn't like that haircut when it was in style. She's laughing. Hey, Lise, you're pretty quiet. Are you listening? What are you doing? You got to go to work today? What is everybody doing after I get off here? You got anything planned? When I get off, I'm going to get off pretty soon because that'll put me at the 4-hour mark. So I think I got to get going. It's 11:21. I want to get going and watch church before it gets too late. But, and you never know. I might come on, like I said. Depends on what mood I'm in. But I might come on tonight if I'm not too tired or anything. We'll see. Because that's a long time. 4 hours live streaming. Oh, yeah? Church, I'm late. Are you late? Me too. Well, we can. You're doing. Are you doing live church? Or you going? Yeah, you go to church, right? I do it, so it doesn't really matter. I think the church comes on at 11 o'clock. Our mass, or we either watch the 8 o'clock in the morning, and then it's on YouTube. So we just watch YouTube whenever. But my husband and my mom don't like going any. They don't like going watching mass anything past 12 o'clock. So they want the mass started before 12. So we're not hanging in there all day to watch mass. So that's why I'm going to get my butt off pretty soon, so we can do it and it won't be too late to watch mass. Stepson really hasn't been helping out. I have a ton of dishes to do. Have to clean up after all the animals and feed them. Oh yeah, you got a busy day. You certainly do, Lisa. You have a busy day. Yeah, that's what we do. I don't get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and watch mass. We just let it do its thing, and then we'll come back and watch the replay on it until it starts opening, and then we're going to actually literally go to the building once COVID's over with and we're back to stage 3, I think, which is normal stage. Then we're going to start going to church, back to live church, because right now I don't think even the churches are open, and we're going to go back to where it's safe and it's full. And then we'll be going to church every Sunday. And what I want to do is I would like to go to the different churches. That's what me and my husband have planned. I'm not sure my mom wants to do that, but we want to go to the different churches because we've been watching a church that's not our regular church. We're going to go support it for a little bit. We're going to go visit the church that we've been live streaming, because our live stream for the original church we have isn't good. We haven't been watching it. So we want to kind of go to the different churches within my area, the different Catholic churches. So nice to see you all this Sunday morning. You all have... see, Mike, were you in the background again? Mike, you heard me say hello to you, didn't you? How long have you been hanging here, Mike? See, he hangs in there, and then when he feels like talking, he'll say, okay, bye. So how long have you been hanging in the background, Mr. Mike? Yeah, he's back there. We all thought he was back there. But he when he feels like chatting, he'll say goodbye. I'm done. Oh, you saw my flowers? Okay, cool. Do you like the dahlia? Mike, do you ever grow that kind of flower? Okay, Miss Southern Belle. Be safe. God bless, and have a good day. Be good there. We'll see you when we see you. I'll see you on the net somewhere. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging with me, Miss Southern Belle. I appreciate it. And it was a good chat, everybody, that we haven't seen each other for a while. So it was fantastic, all of us here. Of course, lots of times I was talking to myself. But, hey, that's what, it is what it is. If no one chats back to me, I got to chat to myself. It's a long and dirty road, but somebody has to do it. I am late and need to get bed. Oh, bye for now. Yeah, I might see it tonight. Mike. I'll be on the other channel, so we can. Anybody not bored to death and want to do something, stay tuned. I'm gonna try to come back on the other channel for a little while. We'll see. I'm not going to guarantee 100%. It seems I got to get going outside and get all my stuff done. And if I'm not too tired, I'm coming on to chat because it's fun. I have no I'm not in a crafting mood, but I'm here to chat. I'm in chatting mood. So I might come back and chat tonight. So I'll see you later, Mike. You God bless and have a good, happy Sunday to you too there, Mike. Yeah, take care. You should say hi to your dad from all of us. We say hi. Lise, were you here when I showed what I did for my mom's birthday? Did you see that? I think you were, right? You saw I'll do it quickly. It's right in here somewhere, and then I'm going to put my thumbnail. I don't want to lose my thumbnail, but where did I put it? The last one? Did you see this? Oh, no, that's not it. That's it. That's it. That's the one I wanted you to see. Celebrating my mom's 90th birthday. Keep that on for a couple minutes. And there, because I want to keep that thumbnail going. I don't want to wait till it comes back on. So it looks good. Oh, I got 5 more minutes. I'll probably hit the road. I might have missed it when I went to feed the dog. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, so I'm going to probably get my button gear in about, hanging with you guys for about 5 minutes. 4 or 5 minutes, and I'm going to get off. I got to eat the rest. I didn't even finish eating my breakfast yet. Eat my breakfast, go to church, go outside and do the gardening, and maybe come back and chat tonight with everybody. Like I said, I have nothing. I don't know what I want to craft, if I want to do anything or not. I have to see. I got to finish the one journal I was working on. I got some things to get done, but anyways. So, I hope you got, like I said, another 3 minutes, and I'm going to wish you all a fantastic, happy Sunday in about 3 minutes. I want you to all be safe. God bless to you all. Hope you have a good day. And like I said, if you're bored or not doing anything, come on and visit. If I come back tonight, you know where to find me. So, yeah. Yep, I don't know what I feel like doing. I've been working on seeds, and I've been saving seeds too. I got some tomato seeds that I was drying out, and I put them in that little packs that I made, seed packs. They're so cute. I'm telling you know what? The little seed packs I made the other day, well, it's got to be over a week ago. They fit quite a bit. Yeah, too. Me, so I'll try to come back so we can all chat. But remember the little seed packs I showed you I was making? They have fit. I lost count. I didn't count all the seeds, but I have a lot of little cherry tomato seeds, and I put them in one of those little packs. Oh my goodness, they fit. That pack fits. It's packed full, but it fits like lots of seeds in that tiny little seed pack, like a lot. So it was cool. I mean, I might open that up. Maybe I'll open up the camera tonight and I'll show you that stuff I was working on and show you how many seeds I got. Yeah, it really is cool. I thought the packs were good for stuff, but I actually wanted to use them for seeds, so I got to show you. I think it's cool. So I might open... My camera doesn't work good for live streaming at all, but I can open my old computer and I can put the camera on for a little bit. That's the best I can do. But when it comes to live streaming, when I go to somebody's channel, the camera does not work worth crap. To go for this computer won't even work. This camera doesn't work at all on this computer. But if I try to do a little bit of live stream where I plug it in the TV, I get it for a little bit and then I get booted off. But anyways, that's what I think I might do tonight. We'll come out, we can all chat, and I'll show you what I was talking about with all the stuff, which is cool because right now I'm drying out I have tons of rhubarb seeds I'm drying out. I have Brussels sprouts coming to seed, so I'm trying to save those. I have radishes just started to flower, so I'm going to have some more radish seeds to save. And anything I can save, because now that I've been trying it, my seeds are pretty good, so I'm happy to save the own seeds to work for next year. I was hoping they would, and they're so far so good. The only thing that I found, but they weren't my seeds, was I still was working so hard to get the gooseneck gourd seeds germinated. I tried it twice. And I got one plant the first time, finally. It took a long time, and that died off. Then I got another one I found today, but that took a long time. So the germination rate really sucks on it for these seeds. But they're not my seeds either, though. They came from where I bought the gourd, and I took the seeds out of it. So I have no idea how long those seeds have been sitting in that thing. He could have had them for quite a long time. So I don't know. That didn't work out good, but otherwise everything else is working okay for me. All right. Well, it's been 4 hours. Thanks, guys. Love you. God bless. Have a wonderful Sunday, and I will see you soon. Take care, guys.